Bobby Reed. Bobby Reed. Screamer.
Sorry, right.
We just the points came up and we just had to just add to the points because
yeah man, I'm a good man.
Yeah.
Probably not see me talk.
Whoa, but Maggie would have need
Show my Nicholson.
Wait. It all started from Maggie.
Right here on Ryan Sports Classic. Welcome to our World Cup coverage. We will be covering all games, match day predictions, squad reactions, injury news, all that kind of stuff about the World Cup this year in Qatar. We will be covering it all here on Ryan Sports Classic. Make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and here we go. Come on!
It's about that time. It's about that time. Things are gonna get busy. The Seleção have entered the building. This is the reason, boss. This is Ryan LFC. This is Brazil versus Serbia. Live watch along. Like, share, and subscribe. Take a seat, settle down, touch 2 pieces of popcorn, and enjoy what is about to take place. With the greatest of respect, the reason, boss, during for the Seleção, during for the 5 times World Cup champions, I humbly come before you, viewers and subscribers, humbly requesting that you give peace a chance. Lower the hating. Settle down with the hating. Argentina have been vanquished. Germany vanquished. But it's only 1 game in. It's only 1 game in, folks. We've seen the likes of Spain strut their stuff. A 7-0 hiding handed out to Costa Rica. We've seen Argentina humbled by Saudi Arabia. We've seen the 3 lions roar and bare their teeth. Bellingham, Saka, Mount, Kane, Grealish. 6-2, hold that, Iran, hold that. I say to you this evening, hold tight, because the Seleção, Chiche's team, are on a mission with full permission. This is from the Lusail Stadium, Qatar, where the World Cup final itself is set to be played. Are entertaining Serbia. I have the 2 teams recently out. I want to be on my P's and Q's because there's a rumor around that Brazilian fans are too braggadocious. Ryan LFC, as I look upon the screen, my lord, Richarlison, he's ready. Are you ready? Are you ready, viewers and subscribers? Hit the like button to let us know you're the boat. It's the watch along. It's gonna be a sing along. Serbians, Brazilians, football fans, wherever you are, join in the party. This is going to be the mother of all Group G matches. It's the last set of matches, completing the first round of matches on day 5 of the World Cup from Qatar. It's Brazil versus Serbia right here, right now. Please hit me up with your comments in the chat section. I'll be offering you coverage. My lord, they're looking good. Sebastian will be joining during the broadcast. Ryan LFC Ryan LFC. May I? May I, Ryan? May I, Ryan? Ryan LFC informed me, flagged me up, and said, watch the ride, General, watch the ride. It could be a messy night tonight for Brazil. The Seleção 2-1. I believe he said Serbia. I believe he said Serbia. We shall see. Serbia, line up as follows. I almost said ladies first, but no, Serbia line up as follows. Managed by the great Dragan Stojkovic, a wonderful midfield player in his time. Here is the Serbian team as the Brazilian national anthem is played. Apologies, dear listeners. Apologies. It looks like the internet was overloaded with fans coming to join in. The Brazilian team, as the anthem is played, is as follows. Alisson, oh my Lord. In goal, Thiago Silva, Chelsea, lines up centre-back with Marquinhos of PSG. Left back, Alexandro of Juventus, joined by his Juventus teammate, Danilo. We have in the center of midfield, Casemiro, formerly of Real Madrid, now of Manchester United, joined with the box-to-box operator, not Fredji, but Lucas Paqueta, formerly of Lyon, now of West Ham United. On the left, we have none other than Vinicius Junior, the new rising star of Brazilian and world football indeed. On the right of the attack, the mother of all attacks, I say, Rafinha, formerly of Leeds, Catarax's team, now of Barcelona, playing in that free creative role, the man himself, Neymar Jr. I say Junior, age 30. He is maturing nicely at PSG. I tell you what, this season alongside Mbappe and Messi himself, in my humble opinion, Neymar has looked the pick of the trio and playing the 9 role, the lead forward, Richarlison, Odemo Progresso. Richarlison leads the attack. Gabriel Jesus, in some people's eyes, may have got that gig. Oh boy, oh boy. I'm not crying, folks. I'm not crying. Hit the like button. This is going to be a juicy, juicy match. I saw the Seleção on the bus, dancing, jumping up and down. They got the flavor. And let me tell you, with the flavor comes, as I've watched the preparations of the Seleção, keenly, they are prepared to suffer if necessary. They have not come up against a bag of European teams over the last 4 years. Russia was the last time we saw Brazil in the World Cup, beaten at the quarterfinal stage at the hands of a wonderful Belgian team at the time, produced arguably the performance of the tournament, knocking out Brazil 2-1. Kevin De Bruyne with an outstanding second strike, the first goal that gave Belgium a 1-0 lead, an own goal by the unfortunate Fernandinho, ex of Manchester City. Let me give you, excuse me, as I check in on those coming in with their comments. My lord. Tio, people, Sebastian, come on Brazil. All right, you carry on this, sir. JJ, Brazil all the way of fire. Yes, JJ. Come in, General. Sebastian, what is 4-1 Brazil? You're switching your tune. You're switching your tune, Sebastian. I look forward to seeing you. Make up your mind. Are you for or against Brazil? Come on, Brazil, Sebastian says. All right, respect. Ray John not calling out Brazil as Thiago Silva gets the toss. The toss has gone up. Brazil have won. Brazil have won the toss. Both shake hands with the referees and the linesmen as we look at the VAR system and those operating it. My lord, my lord. Mr. Knott, Vinny Jr., I scored 2 today. I saw you say, Vinny and Neymar, Sebastian, gonna cook. They may well do. They may well do. We shall see. But listen, I'm gonna call out the Serbian lineup and give respect. There's a 50th cap for Gudelj. Apologies for the pronunciation. And there are a pair of brothers representing Serbia. But let me give you the lineup. It's in goal, V. Milinkov Savic. He, I believe, is one of the brothers. V. Milinkov Savic. We have Veljkovic, Mladenovic, Pavlovic, Milenkovic, Zivkovic. Gudelj winning his 50th cap. Congratulations, sir. I hope you have a good game. You'll need to have a good game. As the game kicks off in earnest, completing the lineup, S. Milinkovic Savic. So there's V. Milinkovic Savic and S. Milinkovic Savic playing outfield. Lukic, Tadic, a wonderful little playmaker, and Mitrovic of Fulham. Nursing an injury but available to play, and he will be needed, I predict. He will be needed because goals will be at a premium in this game. Goals win matches and a good defense. I put it to you, the game kicks off, that Brazil will be bringing an article defense, midfield and attack. But Serbia know this is a big game. Let's see how things pan out. The game's underway, barely a minute on the clock. Thank you very much for joining the live coverage, watch along, of Brazil versus Serbia. This is the last match of the first round of the 2020 World Cup in Qatar. Serbia in possession and being harried. Oh yes. Rafinha with the foul. Brazil, they're not just all about salad and flicks and overhead kicks. No. They're prepared to work hard. They're prepared to work hard. They're in their traditional yellow jerseys. I'm donning the 2002 color of the Brazilian kit as they took care of England, the 3 Lions in Shizuoka in 2002. A memorable quarterfinal. Michael Owen gave England the lead. Brazil went down to 10 men in that game, you know. Conceded a 1-0 lead. Lucia with the mistake. Michael Owen made it 1-0. Do you remember that? Do you remember? Only for Ronaldinho to turn on the magic just before halftime. Weaving, twisting with pace and power and style. Laying off a ball to Rivaldo with a first-time stroke of that wonderful left foot. He beat David Seaman, a great goalkeeper, made it 1-1 second half. Ronaldinho with the free kick straight over the head of David Seaman, and that's all she wrote. Though Ronaldinho received a red card in that game, Brazil continued and went on to play as if they had 12 men on the pitch instead of 10. They gave the 3 Lions a footballing lesson. Will they meet in this World Cup final? That was set to take place. Will they? Could they meet? England are in it to win it, apparently. Even though man said them not ready. Man said England not ready. England no good. Which apparently means they're not in the top 10. Or top 5 even. Top 5 or 6 in the world. Barely make the top 10 or 12. Thus, they're not good. I'll tell you something. Brazil are handy. But they're going to be in for a tussle. Let's see how this game plays out. The expectation levels are high. The pressure is on. But this is what they've been preparing for. This is why they play the game at the highest level. To play Jogo Bonita. Play hard. Ball spread wide. Afini on the ball. Look at the speed. On the right wing. Headed into the box. Just outside the box. Cross comes in. Low cross. Away by Serbia. In red. Brazil in the great traditional yellow. It's a new jersey, but it's the yellow and blue. Blue shorts, yellow jersey. Serbia, all red. Easy to differentiate. Richarlison with that blonde haircut. He's had a pretty good season. Picked up a knock for Spurs a few weeks before the squad was announced for the Seleção for Brazil, but he recovered in time, and the celebrations, social media is fantastic. The celebrations by Richarlison when he heard the news that Chiche had selected him. Wonderful. Serbia on the attacking midfield. Dispossessed by a hard-working Brazilian team. Oh, hello. I tell you, the tackles are going in here. Watch yourselves, guys. Paqueta showing that he's in it to win it. Tough tackling in midfield. Paqueta has got a lot of style and flavor, but he can put his foot in. He actually does about the role of 3 players, according to some. Chiche rates him highly. He can be a box-to-box. He can be a central defensive midfielder, and he can be an outlet on the left of the attack. Tonight, it looks like Brazil are on the offensive tonight. Vinicius Jr. starts. Fregi does not start. It's Casemiro and Paqueta. Serbia on the right-hand side attacking, being watched diligently by the Brazilian defense there. Cross comes in and away, headed away by Brazil. It's a competitive start. Competitive start by both teams. Serbia not looking to hang back. They're not laying back and hanging off. Ball one there. Nicely by Paqueta. Oh, and there's the foul there on Neymar in midfield. The tackles are coming in, and I think this might be the first. The referee's got a card in his hand. Has he got a yellow? Mitrovic, the captain, is pleading his case, either for himself or his colleague. Will he prevent that yellow being shown? Will he prevent it from being bandaged? Mitrovic was pleading the case. Pavlovic is the man, number 2. The yellow card is brandished. Less of that, Pavlovic. You're on a yellow. That's a warning. You're on a yellow. Watch yourself. Oh, Lord of mercy. Look at that. Too rough. No ball. All legs. Took out Neymar. Book him. Book him, Dano. Oh, yeah, boy. Things are going here. Viewers and subscribers. Let me see what's happening in the comment section here. Let me see what's happening in the comment section. Wait, my bag of action, yes, sir. What we got here? Yeah, man. Sebastian said Vinny and Neymar gonna cook. Yes. Ryan Classic. Yeah, you still stick by that? Mercy plea. All right. Brazil 1. Serbia 2. Really that? Yes, eh? Ryan, listen, the ball is round. Right now, the score is 0-0. And I am prepared for Brazil to suffer if necessary. It's interesting, you know. I've got a little theory. I had a little theory. Let me share it with you. Wait a minute, Serbia on the attack, striving to go through the center. But Marquinhos said, no, not having any of that. It's going to be very interesting to watch how Brazil line up defensively and how they perform defensively. Look very strong to me at the moment. And Serbia have come to play. They're not standing on their P's and Q's. This is no Costa Rica. This is no Costa Rica against Spain. Not at all. Throw in Danilo. Danilo right back takes it. My Lord. Wait. How are this? How are we really going here? How are we really going here, sir? Neymar's shirt. His very shirt has come off. What are these Serbians trying to do? Mister, literally manhandling the brother. I've never seen anything like this. Hey, they better watch themselves, you know. If they want to pick up another yellow and too many yellows, we've not seen too many reds in this tournament. I don't think we've seen a red card in this tournament, you know. Interestingly enough, Qatar's been taking a lot of criticism as a host nation. The added minutes being a cause of contention amongst some. Nice foot in there. Good defending by Rafinha. Yes, Rafinha, I said it. The flying winger puts the foot in, say, not in this year house. Throw-in taken. And away by Brazil, who want to get their foot on the ball. They've not got a big foot again. Rafinha cuts in nicely on the right-hand side. Cuts it back inside. A nice little layoff there by Neymar. In turn to Casemiro. Oh, mercy. Ball is out. Ball is out to Alexandro, who was overlapping. Ball into the penalty area. Twisting and a turning. Ooh. Away by the Serbs. It was Alexandro. I had to do a double take because Vinicius Jr. usually is on the left-hand side of this attack. But they are so fluid and interchangeable. Sandro, usually a fairly defensive midfielder, left back, should I say, with the capabilities of going forward, chose to go forward on that occasion and took over the duties of Vinny Jr., who moved inside. And that was the first proper concerted attack by Brazil, but well handled eventually by the Serbs. They're not backwards in coming forward. A nice layoff there by the Serbs. They're getting a lot of joy on this side. Ball comes in, but safely into the arms of Alisson. Liverpool's stalwart in goal. The Serbians, very technically gifted. Very technically gifted. Alisson, looking different. You may not recognize him. He usually has a beard, a big bushy beard, but he's come correct. He said he's on business here. He wants this to be a memorable World Cup. Oh, a foot in there by Paqueta. Watch yourself. Watch yourself, Lucas. Watch yourself. Shouldn't be a yellow card. He was trying to get the ball there, and he's just, yeah, he put a foot, left-hand foot went onto the Serbian player there, and the right foot came through, trying to get the ball. Steady, Paqueta. Steady, Paqueta. Watch yourself. Showing his combativeness. He's not just there to be a pretty face, making up the numbers. Plays slow down. Serbia in possession in their own half. The defense has it, the keeper has it. Lays it off to his right. The press is on by Brazil, but Serbia handling it quite well so far. Technically gifted. Playing some nice football. This is a good game. Good competitive game. Of course, we saw in Group H, a game that was 0-0 at halftime between Portugal and Ghana. Livened up just a fair bit. 3-2 to Portugal in the end. Could have been 3-3 as Danilo loses possession a little sloppily there. This is going to be a fight. Neymar is on. No, it's my lord, it's Rafinha. Rafinha on the ball there fighting. Gets it back to his defense. Thiago Silva spreads it nicely and neatly. The play slow down a bit. Brazil just want to find their feet. It's been a fast-paced start by the Serbs. And Brazil, who have got all the technical ability in the world. Marquinhos striding out to the center circle. Checks, waits, lays it off. The ball spread out. Careful. Hold on to that ball, Dessa. Hold on to that bar, Rasta. Rafinha has the ball. And I think they're just finding their feet, Brazil. It's been a fast start by Serbia. But Brazil have an X. They've got a target on their back. Vinicius skins! Rasta! Skins his opposition defender. This Zivkovic, the number 14, was literally skinned alive, I say. Skinned alive. He didn't give up though. Fought back. It's a corner to Brazil. My lord, my lord. Where was I? Ryan Sports. 2-1 Serbia. You say your mind tell you. You still got Germany in your mind. The corner comes and whips in. Whipped in. What kind of cross that? Up your crosses. No name of that. Whipped in. and punched away on the goal line by the keeper. The brother in arms, Wemnium, V. Milinkovic Savic, bearded, skinhead and bearded, did well to punch that away. What a delivery. Second one comes in, whipped in, right into the arms, into the breadbasket, safely kept and held by the keeper there. What a vicious corner there, eh? Referee's having another look. What's happening? Is everything all right? Just checking on the defender. Did he get a whack? Maybe inadvertently. Ah, yes, yeah. That's all right. That's all right. Casemiro was coming in heavy, trying to get onto that. Keeper had it, but meanwhile behind him, Casemiro had gone careering into the defender. Nothing to write home about. Everything's cool in the gang. My lord. Serbia, a long ball forward, but straight out of play, throw into Brazil, taken quickly. Watch yourself, watch yourself. Weird. Brazil, watch yourself. The ball played back to Alisson, and he had to scramble full stretch to get that out before it went over for a corner. But as soon as it went to the Serbs, it was noticeable how quick the Brazilians converged onto the Serbian player with the ball. This team is hard-working, prepared to suffer, prepared to work for everything. It's interesting in the build-up, as I said, from Brazil's participation in the World Cup in Russia in 2018. They've had very few opportunities to meet European opposition. Very few limited opportunities, of course, because of the COVID situation. And in the build-up to this World Cup this year, they were unable to get European opposition. They had to take on Tunisia and Ghana. They looked very good, outstanding. Gave Tunisia a 5-1. How'd you like that beating? But Tunisia, with the greatest of respect, are no Serbia. They are no Swiss. They're no Switzerland. So, as I said, Brazil have it all to do by way of testing themselves. They came through the South American qualifiers unbeaten. So, of course, or if you didn't know, so did Argentina. Brazil racked up a record total, 45 points from 17 games. Argentina, 5 or 6 points behind, unbeaten. But European opposition has been the bane of Brazil over the years. Knocked out in 2018 in a wonderful quarterfinal by Belgium, 2014, giving us 7-1 drubbing.
Well, reason, boss, watching the game when I look at your team, if Brazil now win the World Cup, I don't know which other World Cup when they win. When we look on that team, no other team in the World Cup I play right now have so much star upon them team. Star upon the bench. When we look on Brazil level, Neymar, Vini. Bro, if Brazil now win the World Cup, yeah, reason was, I don't know which other World Cup we're not going. Alisson Becker. No, bro, you can't tell me nothing. Brazil have to win the World Cup, yeah.
There's no after. Ryan, let me stop you right there in your tracks. There's no after. Can you see Serbia? The ball is... Hey, Ryan, if anyone knows it, you know it. The ball is round. Don't try and put unnecessary pressure and expectations on Brazil in case them fall and then everybody are coming in. I put the two-footed tackles in with them mouth. Serbia, 0. Brazil, 0. 17 minutes played. Serbia have not sat back on their laurels. Look here. There could be mind games played in some of these things, you know. Imagine, for example, let's watch out, Brazil pressuring and Serbia handling it well. Suppose the Serbian manager said aloud, there's 3 players for Brazil that you've got to look out for, especially. Now that could set something going on in the Brazilian camp saying, wait a minute, oh yeah, it's these particular 3 man. They may get too big for their boots, while the other players might say, wait, well, go on this. What do you mean them trade me and threats? What's about us? Mind games can be played, could be played. Right now, Serbia don't look like they're playing any mind games. They're playing ball, Ryan. They're playing ball. You've got to earn the right. The ball spread wide there. Couldn't be controlled, unfortunately, there. By the number 14.
I'm not listening to you, brother. Based on me watching the game, I tell you, if we know win the World Cup, I don't know which World Cup we're going.
You see the trouble in the dance? You watch out, Lord have mercy. I would have come in, Vinny. I would have, hey, Neymar's down. What kind of tackling are going on? I say tackling. Be careful, we don't want that spinning business, you know. Neymar Jr. Hey. Let me see this tackle again. Mercy. It wasn't, well, he missed the ball. The player missed the ball, and Neymar, he's putting a bit of weight. He's strong. He's strong. I tell you, you've got to work hard. Do you see? Are you watching the same game as me, Ryan? Are you watching the same game as me? That's what I want to know. It's 0-0, and Brazil are being offered nothing by way of a freebie. This is no Costa Rica. For the most part, people come here to the World Cup, the greatest show on earth when it comes to sport. Football is the lingua franca. You don't just turn up and say, yeah, man, we're full of star, baller. So we win the game. Give us the game. No. That means that the opposition will look to play their best game to say, hey, what? We've got something to say about this. And that's exactly what's going on here. Me not listen to you, Ryan. You not listen to me. Me not listen to you. I'm listening to you and I'm responding to you, Ryan. I want to check out some of the comment section because we don't want to put that narrative out there that Brazil have to win the World Cup is a given. Have you seen France? Have you seen Spain? Have you seen England? Have you seen the Netherlands? Have you seen Ecuador? Well, all right. I don't want to go too far, right? Sun circled on what, Argentina. We saw Argentina. Yeah, man. Trouble in the dance. Yeah, man. My son's giving them the thumbs down. But hey, I saw it go. This is Brazil. Looking to attack. Fire! Strike by, that looked like Neymar to me. Hit the defender. I believe that hit the defender there. A lovely strike. 20 minutes on the clock. Brazil 0, Serbia 0. This is the kind of test that I want Brazil to encounter. Some people have been suggesting that this, Ryan, viewers and subscribers, I want to check out your comments quick and fast, very shortly. Some people have been saying that this is an easy group. This is an easy group. Switzerland, Serbia, Cameroon. Nothing no go so. Nothing no go so. Trust me. This is evidence of that. Neymar spreads the ball out left to Vinny Jr. probing. What long range effort? Watch yourself. Casemiro, he's got that in his bag, you know. He's got that in his bag. Casemiro. I'm not saying Brazil's running out of ideas. No. They're trying out bits and pieces. Casemiro, the central defensive midfield general, letting fly. And it was indeed, yes, Neymar with the strike from distance again. I tell you what, the defender, hands behind his back, it hit his arm, but both his hands were behind his back. So good defending there by the Serbs. This is a combative effort. This is no gimme. Serbia have come to play. Alexandro spreads the ball out, intercepted. Watch yourself. Watch yourself. Back up, Alex. Back up, Alex. That was given away a little bit too easily. Watch yourself. Serbia in possession. In Brazil's half. Tracking back. I say Vinny Jr. And ball possession back in the hands of Brazil. Vinny's got the ball again. Vinny getting the start. He's going to be keen. Maybe good tactics here by Chiche. Giving Vinny a start. Sometimes he's come off the bench. Juan Paqueta has played out left. And Casemiro and Fregi have operated in the middle. Vinny giving a start here to get his confidence levels up. It's been a reasonable start, but the Serbians, they're well aware of the threat he possesses, and they've not given him too much free land to work in. Let me check out the comments. 22 minutes on the clock. Ball possession with Serbia. Back to the keeper. Being pressured. We've not seen much of Richarlison. Look at that. None other than Neymar running to shut down. I told you about the hard work. It's Neymar looking to shut down. He caught a stray foot. You see that? Onto his knee for his troubles. Closing down the defender. This is a team prepared to suffer. We're going to suffer to get the job done by hook or by crook. Let me cast your mind back to 2002. Opening game, Turkey versus Brazil. Easy pickings, I saw your mind tell you. I saw your mind tell you. Brazil 1-0 down, Hassan Sass with the Turkey goal. Huh? You still there? It took Ronaldo, El Phenomenon, with a karate effort after a wonderful cross from Rivaldo to make it 1-1. Only a last-minute penalty by Rivaldo gave them the spoils on that occasion. Opening game of their World Cup campaign. Brazil 2, Turkey 1. Fast forward 20 years later. Yeah, tell me, Ryan, about easy. Not easy. Brazil went on to meet Turkey. The same Turkey who people say, them not ready. Them are not nothing. Turkey ended up in the semi-finals. One of the best teams in the tournament. Met them again in the semi-finals. A 1-0 victory to Brazil. So you stay there. Don't take nothing for granted. Now peddle no easy pickings narrative. Not around here. Go and check out the chat and see what I'll go on here, sir. Yes, sir. Sebastian, wherever you are, peace and love, man. Where are you? Looking forward to seeing you. Let me see what I'll go on here, sir. What is here, sir? What is here, sir? I want to go back and see what I can pick up here. All right. Keep my eye on the game and keep my eye on these comments. Vinny Jr. is a beast. He's a beast, man. Ryan with him 2-1. I'm going with this, you know. Serbia for the win. Action entertainment. What is? I ducked down for a minute. Yeah, man. Nothing to Allison. Man. He had Mitrovic on his back, literally. Allison, safe hands. Big time keeper. Man, when you can keep out a man like Edison and Waverton, you know that you're a good goalkeeper. Safe hands, Allison there. 0-0. Silva with a raking cross pass. Rafinha didn't find Rafinha, but the defender was under pressure. Put it out for a throw. Let me see one. Action entertainment. Serbia for the win. Yeah, man, they're playing good. This is the ball is round. This is a live game we have on our hands. Real competition. Let me see. Watch this. Action. Oh, you're Argentine fan, are you? Excuse me. You're Argentine fan. All right. You stay there, sir. Yeah, man. Ryan, big up your man. Action. Yeah, man. One love. Yeah, man. You on action. We soon put an action pan you. Come on, Brazil. Brazil. Hey, these Serbians, you know, they're playing. Hey, man, they don't run out of puff, you know. Brazil, run your thing, man. Run your thing. Get a feel for this Luzel Stadium. Get your feel for this something. Rafinha on the right-hand side. Strokes it back into midfield. Where Marquinhos is playing high up the field. That's Marquinhos, you know. In the Serbian half. Sprays it to the right. Yes, watch the ride. Watch the patterns. You know, they're on first name terms, you know. Watch a ride. Why? Movement by Vinny. Keeper come clean out to intercept there before a bag of trouble find them. Mind sharp. My lord. Watch the ride. Hold on there, Rasta. Free kick to Brazil. Yeah, man. Hey, let's talk. You can't give lip like that to the referee. Back off. Milinkovic, back off. Watch the incisive pass. Oh, it's a little too strong. Thiago Silva, the number 3. Slide rule business. Vinny got a touch. The keeper got a touch on the ball, though. And then Vinny. It's a free kick on the left-hand side to Brazil. Listen, style and flavor. Thiago Silva. That looked like Luka Modric. My lord. Neymar looking, sweating. Free kick. Dangerous set piece situation. 27 minutes on the clock. Approaching 28 minutes. Neymar looking cool, calm and collected. So we run this thing. Referee's making sure that everything's in place. No argy-bargy. Let me say, Charlison, he's been quiet. He's been quiet thus far. Charlison waiting. Ball's played in, byline, crossed. Well, you're too heavy. Well, on this. What kind of something there? How'd you like that? How'd you like that? Man, what? How we really are going this up? Referee blown for offside or something there? That was very unusual. That was an interesting set play by Brazil. Ball played down towards the touchline and hooked across to the other side of the pitch. Throw into Serbia. Excuse me. There's a bag of comments saying, you know, I don't want for me sort. Yes, sir. A whole heap of people love this Serbia business here. All right. Nothing for Brazil. It's action, entertainment. About 6 defenders was around near me a while ago. Yeah, man. They want to trouble. They want to know that when danger around them, I feel harden off and converge. Watch out. Hey, El Granjero. Bless up. Big up yourself, El Granjero. You know football. Serbia actually getting Brazil off their rhythm. It's a good point. They've made a fast start to this game. 29 minutes on the clock, approaching the half-an-hour mark. It's Brazil 0, Serbia 0. This is a very competitive game for both teams. They'll take something out of this. They both looked impressive, combative in the attack. Neymar trying to make a run from deep on a give and go. Ball back in midfield. Ball attempted to be raked into the penalty area, but hits the back of a Serb player. Again, a long raking, searching pass for Rafinha. Headed across and out for a corner. Yeah, man. That rhythm that El Granjero you were talking about, I think Brazil are slowly but surely finding ways to get into this game. Rafinha is very instrumental. He's taken to playing for Brazil like a duck to water. Charlison and Vinny were in the box there, but the Serbs very strong defensively. Out for a corner kick. Let me see. Wait, there was a new comment. What is now? Oh, action. Yeah, you know, a bag of things in action. Serbia won the Under-20 World Cup in 2015. Very talented unit. A talented unit. Action. Serbia keeper is going to be key. I'm going for the most recent comments and going rewind, going back again. I don't want to miss out on anything yourself. The keeper is going to be key. He certainly will be. He looks like he's playing well. He's playing very well. Very assured. Quick off the mark. Good on his line. It's a short one taken by Brazil. Paquetá. Ah, lovely back heel. Oh, yeah. Nice. Yeah, man. The Jogo Bonito's coming in. Back heel by Paquetá. Back to Rafinha. Low ball into the nip post. Thiago Silva was diving in with his feet to try and get a touch, but the keeper got there first. Excuse me. Good play there. Unlucky. Good defending by the Serbs. But that rhythm that El Granjero was talking about, Brazil slowly but surely finding it, slowly but surely. A very good dusting out and dusting off game right here. Very competitive. Making for intriguing viewing. What is whistles blown? Whistles blown. Brazil were on the attack there, courtesy of Vinicius. Ball's being told by the referee to go back. It's still a throw into Brazil. Neymar takes it and throws it back. The keeper, weird. The referee, not being pedantic, he actually gave a free kick. He gave a free kick to Brazil, which they've now taken, and it's back in the Brazilian half. Silva to Marquinhos. Experienced backline there, sir. Eder Militao waiting in the wings. Brahma of Juventus waiting in the wings. But this is very timely. A really interesting decision to play Silva and Marquinhos in the midfield. There was a little bit of showboating there going on. Showboating going on there almost by Brazil. Very, very loose and lax and very relaxed in possession there. And the Serbs weren't having anything. Put the foot in, got the ball, but also got Sandro. Ball's in possession. Ball's been slowed down, sprayed across to the right-hand side, and Danilo. No, Silva. My apologies. Silva collects. Ball with Brazil. Let me check out what going on. Yes, sir. This Serbia team, action, you're about. The bag of comments. the Serbia team, some of them won the Youth Cup against guess who, Brazil. Hey, I've got to give them full respect. They're not showing any deference to Brazil. This is very, very good. Is it? Show the match. We can't show the match. Michael Folin can't show the match, yes sir. I forget we're not trouble, yes sir. Al Granjero. Turkey ended up in the oven. Yeah, man. They ended up in the oven. But listen, they did well, man. They did well. That was a good World Cup for Turkey. That might have been one of the highlights of their footballing history. Did very well in that tournament. That's one of the best Turkish teams that I've seen. A wonderful team. Talented, technically gifted, tough. Didn't make it easy for the likes of Brazil. Deserved semi-finalists in who that with the flick. Give back to him. Miss I want to ringy bingy. I want to go on yes ass. Mister, is that a training ground routine? Hafinia left footed strike. Fortunately just straight into the arms of the keeper. That looked almost too easy. When Brazil start purring, Chiche watching from the sidelines, that almost looked like a training ground routine, Rastrins. Brothers and sisters, Brazil have got some flavor there, you know. They got some flavor. Let that ball run out, Danilo. Let that ball run out. Let that ball run out, throw into Brazil, deep in their half. Hey, it might just take something, you know, just a spark. This could be a one game something, you know. I predicted Brazil 2, Serbia 0. That's far from being the result at this moment in time. That looked like Richarlison, they say, you know. Hustled off the ball. He's not been in this game too much, you know. The number 9, Serbia on the attack. Wow, Brazil defending, converged. Watch the ride. Tough game going on here, you know. Tough game going on here. Oh my goodness me. Tony Green, what is? Bless up, Brazil getting 3-1. A win or a defeat, Tony? Brazil getting a 3-1. A win or a 3-1 loss? Tony, are you the same Tony that I heard Coach Minzy referring to? A man who's been having an unerring ability to get predictions right? Are the same Tony that? Tony, are you the same Tony? Or is another Tony? Brazil getting 3-1. Are you suggesting Brazil? You've had a knack for picking the underdogs. The ball's in possession with Serbia. Lord, I hope I don't speak too soon. On the right-hand side, Brazil. Hey, Serbia on the right-hand side. Cross comes over. Make it yours, Brazil. Yeah, man. When it comes to those challenges, when the ball's put up in the air like that, I trust the Brazilian defense to take care of business, you know. The hand went up in the air from the number 25 for Serbia. Wanted the ball. Had a chance to get the ball. But who was it? Hafinia, the flying winger, making it difficult for his opponent. Ball just ballooned out for a goal kick to Brazil. But Serbia again in possession. Hey, interesting. I think Tichy may make a change, you know, in the second half at some point. I'm wondering if Freggie may come into the equation. Because this is not a carefree business, you know. Serbia are not making it easy. And as Action said, they've got form. Youth titles 2015. Taken on the likes of Brazil. So, you know, they know how to handle high quality opposition. In fact, they did well enough to knock out Portugal out of automatic qualification for the World Cup. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Portugal, yeah, man. Ronaldo, Joao Felix, Cancelo, Rodri. Yeah, man. The bug of them. Bug of them had to go through the playoffs, sweat out things. They had a real sweaty occasion today. 3-2 against Ghana, you know. Ghana. New comment. How am I going with yourself? It's a tough game. El Granjero. It really is a tough game. A tad off rhythm. I agree with you, El Granjero. A tad. But in part, that's to do with the combativeness of this Serbian team. I think they're getting a rhythm and a feel Brazil, I think they're getting a rhythm and a feel for the tournament. You don't win the World Cup, you know, in your first game by playing one game. No, but you can lose a World Cup. You don't want to leave a game like this with no points on the board. This is a tough encounter. Tough encounter. Brazil trying to weave their patterns on the edge of the penalty area. It broke down, but it's back again in possession with Brazil. Ball sprayed wide. Back again to Marquinhos inside the Brazilian penalty. Inside the Brazilian half, my apologies. Watch yourself. I don't want Brazil being too lax. Marquinhos played the ball into Casemiro a little too casually. Casemiro was under some pressure there. You don't want to be dispossessed in those areas, right on the center half circle there. Let's watch the ride. Ball sprayed out. Laid off nicely to Marquinhos. Slowing down things. Rhythm, very important. This pace, this game's been very pacey. Nice touch by Rafinha. Ball in by Paqueta. That was, you see, dangerous ball in by Paqueta. He's not been in this game too much, but he made a surging run there, first time into the box. Not standing on ceremony. Unlucky for Paqueta. Richarlison, that's the kind of service you want as a striker. He's not had too much of a sniff. As I said, he had an injury before returning for Spurs, proving his fitness before being selected by Chiche. And he's finding his feet. He's not had too much of a sniff in this game. No doubt about it. 0-0, a fair scoreline. A very entertaining watch, though. This is no Tunisia versus Croatia. Oh no, not at all. Smash a like, yeah man, El Granjero. If people not hit the like, if you're in the house and watching, hit that like button. Hit the like button. Give the watch along a strength. Let me see what I'll go on with the comments this up. My lord, my lord. El Granjero. I know, see Serbia's game plan. It's a very combative game plan. It's a very combative game plan. They're not making it easy for Brazil at all. And that's the way we like it. Oh, sprayed, what a ball. Searching out Vinicius. He's won it. Come on, Vinicius. Come on, Vinicius. How are you going with Vinny? Searching ball there. The Serb just failed to deal with it. Vinicius on the half volley. The number 4 tried to clear it, hits his shoulder, bounces. Richarlison and Vinny on the ball. Right foot, the chance to test the keeper. Oh, I wonder if that, I think that came off the Serb defender, did it? He didn't give up. Let me see what Aguanya saw. What happened? Vinny, right chance to, yes, foot in, a foot in, getting high fives from his colleagues. That was outstanding last-ditch defending by the Serb. He rectified his error. What a ball into the box there by the Serbs. 2 defenders on him. Wonderful ball into the box for Mitrovic. Just a little bit too high for Mitrovic. Thiago down, feeling his chest. I hope he's okay. Thiago, no spring chicken. 38 years old now. He was on him. Mitrovic was between Alexandro there and Thiago, but the ball evaded all 3 of them. Brazil with free kick. Neymar deep near the goal line. Pushed over there by the number 14 for Serbia. Free kick. Neymar is fighting. The Brazilian team is fighting. It's 0-0, 42 minutes on the clock. Excuse me. Action, nothing for Brazil. Action entertainment. You're really the panic case, eh? Nothing for Brazil, yes, sir. You stay there. You stay there. Oh my lord. What a gun, yes, sir. El Granjero. Big up yourself. Big up yourself. Bless up El Granjero. Big up yourself. Smash the like button, people. Smash the like button. Thanks very much for watching. I'm following the watch along. It's the Reason Boss here, with coverage of Brazil versus Serbia. Rafinha tried to go on the outside there. got so much speed and pace, trickery, laughing, and he's right to laugh. I tell you something, he's trying everything to get some space there. He touched it, but man, he couldn't hold that ball in, couldn't keep it in. The Serb was on him like a white on rice. Lord, my Lord. It's a tough game. It's a tough game, El Granjero, real thing. My Lord. Eric Sewell, good night, Eric. Good night. You know what? See what you want. What you here? You want to see what you want to see. Ryan has predicted a defeat for Brazil, so his glasses may be colored, rose tinted in favor of Serbia. This is a tough encounter. 0-0, 43 minutes on the clock, approaching 44 minutes. This has been a real test, and I tell you what, it's an awakening, because people thought that Brazil would just turn up, run over Serbia and everybody they came into contact with. Ryan was talking about all this. If they can't win it with this stellar lineup, they've got to play ball. You've got to play ball. The ball is round, and you've got to play and earn the right. Serbia, you think Serbia turn up to just make up the numbers? You think Serbia don't want to get into the next round? Aitio. Surgeon run there by Neymar. Try to find Afini on the right hand side, but cut out by the Serbs. But the ball again in possession with Brazil. Paqueta on the ball, sprays it out to Casemiro. Casemiro wide to Rafinha. Yay! Look at skill there shown. A pull of the shirt there by the Serbian defender. Sprayed back to Alexandro, who's making his way up the field now. Vinny Jr. teasing, ball in, just not finding the target. Listen, the Serbians, I like the way they're defending that. They're defending the key areas here. The ball is not easily finding, and it won't just easily find a Brazilian shirt. Good defending. They're going to have to work a little more for these openings, Brazil, in my opinion. Got to work harder for these openings. Chiche will have a word. Chiche will definitely have a word with the Brazilian team. They've been solid at the back, competitive in midfield, but that attacking third, they've just not quite clicked. One or two moments of real concern for the Serbians, but they have dealt with it well. 0-0 is a fair scoreline, in my opinion. Brazil look the more likelier, in my opinion, to score, but 0-0 at the moment. Alisson has not been tested in earnest as yet. Ball out on the left by Alexandro, making his way up forward. He's in the Serbian half, watching as the ball is sprayed. And that, ladies and gents, is half time. As we look at Neymar, pensive, Vinny, pensive, thoughtful, 0-0, Paqueta, serious game face on. Yeah, man, opening game. Everybody's watching how Brazil's going to get on. This is the last game of game one, of round one of the World Cup. There's been shocks. Brazil don't want to join them. They've seen what's gone before. They've seen the likes of Spain fire Costa Rica 7-0. But when you've got two evenly matched teams, games can be close. Senegal versus Netherlands was a close affair. Netherlands only broke free late in that game. This is a game, and this is a game that Brazil need. This is no walk in the park. This is no walk in the park. So me now take no kind of talk like that. Well, Brazil have to turn up. Though those who are suggesting that Brazil are going to be beaten, no, Brazil ain't here to be turned over. Expectation levels are high, but they've got expectation levels of themselves. I hope that they're excited about the prospect of having meeting Serbia, a European team, a gifted team, a tough team. This could be one of the toughest tests that they're going to face. In fact, all the games can be tough. This is Qatar 2022. This is the World Cup where you leave it on the pitch. It's Brazil 0, Serbia 0. Ryan, Sebastian, I don't know where you are, but wherever you are, you're more than welcome to come in the studio. BBC are covering this game. Is the great, yes, Gilberto Silva, the man they call the Wall in that 2002 victorious Brazilian campaign in Korea and Japan. This has been a tough encounter. Props to Serbia and props to Brazil. Though they've not been playing Jogo Benito, no, they're in it to win it. And this is a tough encounter. They've had to give proper respect and attention to this Serbian team. Well, yeah, I say yes, sir. Look here, Tony Green. Tony, let me see what I say. Respect, Tony. Serbia holding their ground, definitely so. If it stays like this, Serbia is good. He said, Serbia gonna eat them food and break the plate with a 1-0 win. Listen, when something is 0-0 like this, it's entirely possible. This could happen. Of course, as a Seleção fan, as a Brazil fan, I hope it doesn't happen. I hope it doesn't happen, but it could happen. I think that this halftime talk will be very, very interesting, though. And I'm hoping from a Brazilian perspective that just as the Japanese switched gears in the second half against Germany, you remember that, Ryan? Not too long ago. You remember when Japan switched gears, came out and said, it's our time to play. What wonderful substitutions by the Japanese manager. Made 3 wonderful substitution. Let me get the name right. Ryan, tell me if I've got the name right. Viewers and subscribers, have I got the name right? Asaro with a wonderful, hey, contender. It's the goal of the tournament for me. Asaro with the winner against Germany. Took the ball down, Brazilian style. Took it on further, and with a defender all over him, held his composure to beat Manuel Neuer, world-class German keeper, at his near post. A stellar finish. Japan changed up things, came home. Saudi Arabia changed up things in the second half after being pummeled by Argentina. I've never seen a bag of offsides like that. Have you ever seen a bag of offsides like that in one game, in one half? Failed to take their chances, just falling foul of the offside traps. Second half, Saudi Arabia said, yeah, man, a full time now. And they did it. Hi, sir. Sebastian, I don't think Serbia gonna stand more against this game. Sebastian, are you saying they can't continue playing as well as they have? Maybe they've expended too much effort. They've certainly given it a lot. They've given it 100%. If that's what you mean, it's going to be a tough ask for them to continue. But look, they're not sitting back on their laurels. They're not saying, well, we're not going to get anything from this Brazil game. We're going to wait until we meet Switzerland. We're going to wait until we meet the Cameroons. No, they're saying we are here, and we mean business, and we can get something from this game. And I am the first to salute such an attitude. I salute them. Viewers and subscribers, this is the watch-along of Brazil versus Serbia. Group G. The winners and runners-up set to face the likes of Portugal, Uruguay, South Korea, or Ghana. That is going to be the mother of all groups. That was a group that I heard JD from IMAX describe as potentially the group of death, potentially the new group of death. Well, I tell you what, with the upsets that have been occurring in this World Cup, especially where Argentina and Group C were concerned, and Germany in Group E, I put it to you that those are groups of death also, because with these teams like Saudi Arabia and Japan getting unexpected points against arguably the toughest opponents in the groups, they will be looking to progress to the second round. They will be coming with their A game, and it's going to be a mental game as well as a physical game. Will they be happy to just say, yes, we came, we saw, and we conquered an Argentina or Germany? Or will they say, there's more to come? Excuse me. Will they say there's more to come? We shall see. Big up yourself. Big up yourself. Jamie Ricketts, good night. Blessed, Jamie. Big up yourself. Thank you very much for watching. Please hit the like button, and thank you very much for watching. I hope you're enjoying the match. I'm certainly enjoying it. It's a real challenge. It would be boring if Brazil just turned up and just rolled over a team. Did you say the Spain game? Do you see the Spain game against Costa Rica? If Spain have as easy a match in this competition, I would be staggered. If they have such an easy ride, such as the one given by Costa Rica, I would be staggered. 7-0 could have been more. Did Costa Rica get a shot off at goal? Did they test the Spanish back line, midfield, in earnest? Keylor Navas, one of the finest keepers I've seen. He was unfortunate to hold a 7. Didn't receive the best of backups and support. But he'll have been there before. He'll have taken some beatings, but dust himself off and come back again. And I hope Costa Rica brings something more to the party than what they brought. CONCACAF deserve better. Their fans deserve better. They scrapped and scraped their way through CONCACAF to pick up that intercontinental playoff against New Zealand. They won it early goal by Joel Campbell, held on for dear life. My Lord, but they got a beating of their lives against Spain. They must come back with something else. Tony, you're debut again. Respect every time. Jamie, let me deal with Jamie's comments first. Yeah, man. I'm seeing one. Fanboy from the group, but wait! Rastrin! Jamie, are you that? A fanboy there, sir. Respect, bossy. Respect, bossy. Jamie, bless up yourself, fanboy. Good to have you on board, man. Good to know, sir. Yeah, man. AKA fanboy. Respect, respect. Are you seeing one? Hey, what do you make of the game so far? What do you make of the game so far? Are you impressed with Brazil? Not impressed with Brazil? Or really impressed with Serbia? Which of those statements? Impressed with Brazil? Not impressed with Brazil? Or really impressed with Serbia? There's 3 to mull over, viewers and subscribers. Hit the like button. Put in your comments. It's the halftime discussion. Brazil 0, Serbia 0. Whew, I tell you what, almost breathless. Wow, Tony Green. says, the Japanese are on a mission. Tony, hey, let me see. Was it you, the man of predictions that Coach's Desk was telling me about? The Japanese is on a mission. You see how they play? Anywhere the ball is at, there's a Japanese there. Hey, athleticism, work rate, awareness, the willingness to get there, the willingness, the IQ. When you put a team under pressure, any team under pressure, don't let them just stand up and look left and right. Where should I pass the ball? A la Costa Rica versus Spain. You're going to be in trouble. The Japanese were buzzing around, just as Tony said. The Germans knew they were in the game and they could not respond. They could not respond. You give quality players time, they will punish you. Brazil have not been given too much time in this game at all. Have not been given too much time at all. But they will have been prepared. They'll have been prepared. And they've not buckled defensively. They've not switched off. And they can't afford to switch off because one game could decide this match. Glenroy Buckley. Good evening, Glenroy. Good evening or good afternoon. It's in Jamaica. In England, here it's 8 o'clock. So we're looking at what? 3 o'clock in Jamaica. 3 o'clock. Good afternoon. Wherever you are. United States. If you're in Qatar. If you're in America. Canada. Wherever you are. A pleasant good evening. Hit the like button and a warm welcome. Thanks for joining this watch along. Full respect. Where Sebastian is, I don't know. Ryan LFC. Where the heck? Sebastian. I heard that you were having some internet problems. I hope you're well and watching the game, enjoying the game. Full respect, Sebastian, and big up yourself, Jersey boy, as well. You've been doing a sterling job presenting the watch-alongs on Ryan LFC. Big up yourself, Jersey boy, every time. This game is tight, Glenroy. It really is tight, and it's the World Cup. It's a warm welcome to Brazil. They're not being given a red carpeted treatment. No. So all those people out there feeling say, yeah, man. 25-0 Jamaica. Brazil's gonna win this thing. Nothing no go so. Nothing no go so. Hey, Jamie. Yeah, man, fanboy. Costa Rica. They did not even attack. Real talk. I don't believe the keeper, Simon, had a save to make. They didn't even attack. I don't know what. I don't know if there was any trouble in the camp. I don't know if there was an issue with tactics going into that game. Did they feel that from the coaching side of things that they were gonna defend come what may against Spain, feeling that they were just gonna be technically superior to them? But there's defending, then there's defending. You can defend by being busy around your opponents. But maybe they didn't want to overcommit. Maybe they were caught between a rock and a hard place, because what we came up with, or what they came up with, and what we saw, it wasn't ready. It wasn't ready. It wasn't a good look. And they will, if they watch that game again, there's going to be some heads in hands watching that game. And I hope that they can come back with something, because it's not every day Costa Rica make a World Cup. They did, funny enough, make the World Cup in 2002, where it was a fantastic game against Brazil. A really exciting game. The days of Paulo Wanchope. It was 5-2 to Brazil. A wonderful goal by the Edmilson. There were 2 goals there from Rivaldo and Rivaldo. Rivaldo scored as well as Ronaldo scored. Wonderful, exciting game there. End-to-end stuff. This is end-to-end stuff, but in a different way. Really combative. This is no Costa Rica. Tight game indeed. Tight game indeed. Slim B, bless up yourself, Slim B. I like that. Slim B. Both teams are impressive, but Serbia giving them a hard time. You're talking. You're speaking. You're speaking, Slim boy. A real talk. They are giving Brazil a hard time, and I hope Brazil are giving them a hard time. But you're absolutely right, Slim B. We're watching the same game. We're watching the same game. Ryan, you stay there with them narrative. You're like, you look at narratives, you know. And this narrative that you're trying to peddle, if Brazil can't win with this your team. No. I'm not having it. I'm not having it. When you got a target on your back.
Well, Anna,
wait,
bro, I thought, no, seriously, 0-0. I thought Brazil going to just walk through the World Cup and win it based on how the Brazil fans are behave. Because at 0-0, you can't even create a chance. You see, Roberto Firmino lock in this. It's if Roberto Firmino Brazil, he bring everybody into the game, brother. Roberto Firmino defend from all of the Brazil striker. Brazil need a number 9, brother. Brazil need people going to link up Neymar and all of these players to bring everybody together. Bro, Brazil is just a bag of nice and fans of, brother. And I thought they just walk through the World Cup. Serbia nullify the Brazil team. Brazil can't even create no opportunity. Brazil not all that, brother. Brazil not all that, brother. Me think the World Cup are really start today, but Brazil are really joke team, brother. Man, them can't even create a shots and target, brother. You understand? Just all hype around this Brazil team, brother. Not like the 2002 team. Trust me. Pay hype. Melina, big up yourself. Sabrina, big up yourself,
Melina. Yeah, man. I'm just checking out the comments here, sir.
What happened? What happened? What happened to know? What happened to the Brazil? What happened to Brazil? What happened today? What need to change in the second half to create opportunity and test the goalkeeper? The Serbian nullify you guys very well. Difficult to play through them. 4 banks of 4.
Yeah, but you're answering your own question in part, you know, Ryan. You're answering your own question in part. Brazil have not turned up to meet a bag of statue. They are meeting a live opponent. Did you not hear 2015, this Serbian team, they've got players who have won trophies at underage levels. They've won trophies. They know what it's like to meet the might of Brazil. Jamie Ricketts, Fambo, aka Fambo, says Brazil threatening, but Serbia holding their own. And as you said, Brazil are missing that Firmino effect. Well, you could say that. I also heard that Liverpool were missing the Mane effect. I'm not going to be jumping too soon down that particular alley and narrative just yet. Slim B says, yeah, man. Costa Rica looks so lost in that Spain game. They don't know what to do. Yeah, man. But Brazil, I believe, will know what to do. They have to do something. They have to do something. It's an interesting one because, listen, as the second half kicks off, Ryan, have you heard of Rodrigo, Gabriel Jesus, Anthony, Martinelli, they are spoilt for choice. I'll tell you something. Watch ya! Watch ya! As me I talk to you! As me I talk to you! As me I talk to you! With your bag and eyes. Hafinia looking. That looked like a golden edge opportunity. Did you see it, Ryan?
What a save, man. What a save, man. Brilliant save by the goalkeeper. Brilliant save.
Oh,
Brilliant save.
right.
But I think we need to take off Richarlison and bring on Jesus. Jesus is more a link player. We need someone who, instead of play out and out number 9, we don't need an out and out number 9. We need someone like Jesus who can drop off in the midfield for who can have the extra midfielder there to match up, to bring everybody in play. Vinny, Neymar, they playing too deep. They playing too deep. Whenever they get the ball, they're too far away from the goal. They need to be more closer to the goal. So they need that extra person that going to bring the ball to them, like a Jesus to link up the play, make they stay more closer to the goal. So when they get the ball, they can, move or shift to player and create something. But it's really dead for Brazil right now. You guys have the players. You guys are a brilliant team. You guys have a lot of good players on the bench. You can come off the bench and change the game at any minute. And that's what Serbia have to be very careful and mind that. Listen, you guys think you guys can take a nil-nil draw from Brazil? No, that's not going to work from Brazil. They will pounce on you. Serbia need to come out of them shell a little bit and attack a little bit. But that's going to leave a little bit of space for this Brazil.
Image Boss, big up yourself. Image Boss, big up yourself. Thanks for viewing and tuning into this watch-along of Brazil.
Image is everything.
Yeah. Image is... Hey, Ryan, you're talking and you know your football, I think that there could be... Watch out. There could be a place for Jesus. As I said, they've got a bag of attacking options. A link man could very well be useful. Freddy in midfield. I think Freddy in midfield could also be useful.
Reason, boss.
Well, no. Hey, may I have to respect you about the Jesus, as Brazil coming on the attack again. Neymar, free kick, referee. Free kick immediate, and the yellow card brandish. Listen, hey, keep on watching, Ryan. Keep on rushing. Chiche has given this team instructions. Watch how the narrative go. May I give you this narrative? He sent out this team after preparation in Turin, a week-long preparation. He gave them instructions and gave the team lineup and said, this is the team that I'm drawing for to start this World Cup campaign. It's not necessarily going to finish it. Wow, that was a good chance and a good save there. Wow, Rafinha made that opportunity. He's not got his shooting boot fully today, This time he hit the target, but the keeper was big. Wow. Listen, he gave Brazil instruction to say, I trust in you guys to do the business, to start the game. They started the game and they've ended the first half knowing that they're in the game. He's kept the same lineup for the second half and said, right, look here. Now we know what they're bringing. You've got the opportunity to bring and respond, just as the likes of Japan and Saudi Arabia and the Netherlands against Senegal responded. It's about responding. Brazil, I can tell you now, they've responded. As Neymar eyes up this free kick, they've responded. They've responded in saying, all right, can we change things up? Do we need a Gabriel Jesus to come on? Or can we change things up ourselves? Let's check this out. Hey, there's all that Serbian man on the ground for this free kick, behind the wall. That new lick business. Two Brazilians in front of the wall. Richarlison behind them. Lord have mercy, this look very, the free kick on the left-hand side, about 3 yards outside the penalty area. Neymar lines it up. Free kick comes in, deflected over the wall. Should be a corner. That would have been difficult to get it over the wall from that distance. It would have been different. It was going on target, It was on target, but a little bit too close to evade that wall. It's a corner to Brazil. Neymar Jr. with it. Ball whipped in. Come on, ball's bouncing. Deflected. That should be another corner. Didn't that go out for a corner? Brazil have got options. There's a Serbian number 20 down on the floor. What happened there? Let's have a look. I think he just fell. Thiago Silva there with the flick, and well defended by the two Serbians. That was a deft flick by Thiago Silva with a near post corner, whipped in with pace by Neymar. Very good defending there. Very good defending there by the Serbs. I've been impressed with the defending. Defending is an art, and they have really conducted themselves very well in this game. 0-0, 51 minutes on the clock. Throwing Alexandro with it, just looking to find someone free. Gabriel Jesus, he didn't look, I saw him in the tunnel, he didn't look overly happy. I wonder if he thinks that he can play a part. Brazil's strength and depth, as Ryan said, is very strong. We all are aware of how strong attacking-wise particularly, but throughout the team, they've got a bag of alternatives. In midfield, they've got Bruno Gomes, they've got Fregi, who has not let Brazil down over the years that he's been representing. Attack-wise, they've got Anthony, they've got Rodrigo, they've got Martinelli, a bag of options. Vinny Jr. needs to produce maybe something a little bit more there. He was vying for a long ball over the top there. Went down, innocuous challenge thrown to Serbia, fair dues. Ball was just too long, too far. Brazil on the attack again. Paqueta lays it off. Oh, great tackle there by the Serbs. Rafinha in again. Gee whiz, Rafinha is falling. The chances, the best chances are falling to Rafinha. And he's just not been able at this moment to capitalize. Chiche looking a little pensive there. Paqueta, some ball skills there. Spinning, beats his opponent. And what happened there? Because he's gone down. Weird. Well, he's feeling his back. Is he all right? I hope he's okay. I know he had an injury concern at West Ham. And he came back in time to be selected. He's back up. Still feeling his back a little bit, but looks like he's able to continue. Hey, Gabriel Jesus, I'm not expecting Jesus as a main striker, but as a link man, he could provide an opportunity. Absolutely so. I wouldn't put pressure on him to be scoring the goals. That certainly wouldn't be the case. Why? Come in, Vinny. Skin them. Get the ball over. Cut in. Cut it. Ball over. Your time. Lord have mercy. Volley. Wow. Jeez, your piece. Brazil's ball. Yeah, man. Touch it off. Hey, Thiago Silva. What a player. Thiago Silva. Hey, that man can play, you know. That man can play. What do we have here? We got some comments in here. Let me check out the comments. What a go on. El Granjero, Serbia's second half strategy. Kick up Neymar. Weird. Is that Richarlison with a layoff? That wasn't the most. It wasn't the most delicate of layoffs there at all. It found a Serbian, but fortunately it bounced back off, and Brazil have got possession again. Richarlison has not had the most stellar of games. He's not had. Well, he's a striker who works on quality opportunities, quality service. Neymar and Rafinha have been providing such service during the World Cup qualifying campaign. In this game, the Serbs, I think they've done their homework. If you allow Brazil to play, if you allow them to play, they would play off the pitch. As they surge again forward, is that Alexandro spraying the ball left to Vinny on the right-hand side. Ball in! Lord have mercy! And there's that Neymar with a left-footed strike. Ball sprayed out to Vinny. This time, right, put a right-footed cross low into the box for Neymar to hit it first time, and it was left-footed. And he just mistimed it, you know. Mistimed it. That was a left-footed effort. But it came out it came off the outside of his left foot and ballooned wide. A good opportunity, a half chance. 55 minutes on the clock. It's Brazil 0, Serbia 0 from the Lusail Stadium, where the World Cup final itself will be held in early December. Will either of these two teams be there or be square? Serbia in Brazil's final third. They don't look too overly threatening, you know. For those who think that there could be a 1-0 to Serbia, they will need a moment where Brazil may switch off. But Brazil, they're very much switched on, looking for the breakthrough in this game. Looking for the breakthrough, 0-0. Silva takes it out nice and neatly. People said that Brazil's left and right side, Danilo and Sandro Country, would be under pressure. That's a free kick. Neymar lost possession there, but it was unfair in the eyes of the referee. Let's have a look. My lord, my lord. What kind of pull-off business and a pull-down business of Guanya? So free kick to Brazil. Is there a substitution being made here by Serbia? I believe there is. Number 8 coming off. The gentleman winning his 50th cap, Gudelj, being replaced by the number 14. Well, it says the number 14. Oh, no, there's 2 of them going off. Sorry. Gudelj and Zivkovic are coming off, replaced by Ilic, number 24, and Radonic, the number 7. So a double substitution here, fresh legs, maybe fresh ideas from the Serbs. They have played well, approaching 60 minutes on the clock, 56 minutes on the clock. 0-0 as a speculative. I know what's going on there. Speculative effort went straight into the arms of the keeper. It was outside of his 6-yard box. Sprays it left field, left-footed. Finds his midfield colleague. A long ball hit, hopefully into the air. Won by the Serbs. Down, there's a man free. Yo, defenders, man free. Good header. Good header by Alexandro, who's playing very well. I'm impressed with how Alexandro of Juventus is playing. There was a number 7 was free, the new man he's on. I think that's Ilic. He was free, and if Alexandro didn't get his head to that, didn't position himself, he didn't take a backward step, saw the flight of the ball, and took the necessary action, put the ball out, and it's a corner kick on the left-hand side for Serbia. Mitrovic with his hands in the air, dangerous, the Fulham forward, a dangerous presence. A Serb comes short, looking for the short one. No, it's going to be into the box, goes into the box, headed away by Brazil, still in the penalty box. Make it yours, guys. And they do. Marquinhos, well done, played Marquinhos. Not silly. The Serbs, that's their best chance of getting anything from this game, you know. Set pieces and balls into the box. Physical team. They've got a physical presence, they've got an aerial presence, but so have Brazil. Nicely played by the Serbs there on the left-hand side now. Brazil's right. Usher it out, usher it out, usher it out, Danilo. Right back for Brazil, usher him out, I say. Hit the like, share, and subscribe button. It's Brazil 0, Serbia 0. Things are going on. Game, this ain't no gimme. I know Ryan is disappointed. I know Ryan is craving for a Brazilian defeat. Weird, Neymar playing deep and brought down again unceremoniously. He wants no part of no handshake and hand support. No. I tell you what, I don't like to see Neymar coming so deep, as Ryan mentioned. That was on the halfway line. The brother collected the ball, you know. Doesn't need to be there. They've got enough in midfield, or they should. With Alexandro, don't put. We are trying to Alex. Alexandro hits the post. Left-footed strike. Me say, what am I doing with this up? Will that light the touch paper? Come again, Alex. What hey, Vinny. Bring off Vinny. Bring off Vinny. Alexandro, I told you he's having a wonderful game. He's decided to strike from range. Josimar style. Oh, he beat the keeper, all ends up. That was from what, 27 yards? Hey, left foot lighter, watching the one, watching it. He just curled away onto the post. People, things are gone. Hey, 60th minutes. Is this a portent of things to come? I think someone like Vinny Jr. may have to come off. Brazil have options. That's the thing. I don't want the squad to feel set. It's them or nothing. A long ball played through, but too heavy. Straight through to the keeper. Is Anthony fit to come on? Anthony could do a job on that right-hand side. Over on the left-hand side, Gabriel Martinelli having a wonderful season. Gabriel Jesus having a wonderful season. Both for Arsenal. They could bring something to this game. They could add that injection, that quality. And that's saying something, because Brazil on paper have quality written large all over the pitch. If you're wearing that shirt, you must have quality. I don't think Vinny would be disappointed if the board went up and his number was shown. He has shown his pace on a couple of occasions in this match. He's had a couple of opportunities to strike for goal, but it's not quite come off. My Lord, let me see what's happening in the comments here. Yeah, man, Al Granjero, the second half strategy was kick up Neymar. Well, I tell you what, they have proceeded to attempt to kick him and pull him, push and pull, as Vinny himself is on the ball. Knocks it inside and continues to run inside. But it's eased off. Casemiro holds tight, spreads it wide. Now it's Rafinha cuts inside, finding their feet, but that ball just wouldn't stick. It went right into the penalty area. Didn't stick to the Brazilian feet. I just said, yes, sir. Look, a move by Neymar. Who wants it? Who wants it? Cut it back. Neymar. No. Vinny. Goal. Is that offside? Is that a goal? Is it standing? Richarlison. Richarlison. It looks like it's been given. Does that goal stand? Does that goal stand? You know, in the light of VAR, they're bouncing all together by the touchline, by the corner flag. It's 1-0 Brazil. Does that goal stand? It looks like it does, you know. I see Anthony with the bib. Aya, aya, aya. Brazil, Richarlison, 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 Richarlison. Neymar probing, looking, probing, left, right. Vinny with the shot. Vinny with the shot. Bounce, rebound off the keeper. Vinny with the shot. Rebound. Richarlison in the right place at the right time. A striker's strike. He sniffed the opportunity. Ronaldo style. Wonderful save by the keeper. Full stretch. Richarlison responded first. Beat the number 2 to the ball. One touch, one goal. How I may say, Richarlison, Brazil, 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 1 goal. Lato, Brazil. Oh, Ryan, where the Rasta? Hold tight, game on, game not done. Game not done. I know it's not going to get lively. I know it's going to get lively. Slim B. Brazil, find it. Oh, you mean? Find it, yes. Nice and neatly. Wagwan, man down. Serbian man down. And a yellow card brandished. Is that Richarlison? Tadic is down. What happened there? Watch yourself. Watch yourself. A yellow card. I believe that was that for Richarlison. It was for Richarlison. Easy now. 64 minutes on the clock. Sasha Lukic also picked up a yellow card. There must have been something. Was it an off-the-ball incident? I tell you what, things could get lively. Casemiro went in for a challenge. Left hand came out. Pushed away his opponent. I don't think Casemiro. Wait a minute. Casemiro had a push on the shoulder of Dusan Chadic. Fine player. Oh, that mercy, as you see the Brazilian fans happy. What am I saying now? And then Luke, watch it. Confirmation is a yellow. Who get that yellow card? It's bouncing around, so who actually got the yellow card there? As another substitution is being made by the Serbs. Richarlison El Granjero. Richarlison, finally El Granjero. Finally, golato. Gary Lynch, big up your commentary, bro. Respect to you here, Gary. Respect each and every time. Thank you so much, Gary. Make sure you hit the like button, and thank you very much for your commentary and your comments. Much appreciated. Hey, This has been a competitive game. It is a competitive game. Gary Lynch, we said this may be a 1-0 game either way. Well, right now, Brazil have the 1-0 lead, but Serbia, they're not resting. They're not saying we'll take a 1-0 now. Danilo, good defending, quality defending by the Juve player. Sprays the ball out nicely. And we at the one-touch business coming from Brazil. Watch the ride. Looks like they're a little more confident. But this game is still there. There's something still in this game for Serbia and Brazil. Mind sharp. Neymar working hard. I told you this Brazilian team have to suffer. Have to be prepared to suffer. This is not just Joga Bonita, turn up and salad and pile and step over. No, you're going to have to work. You're going to have to work. Oh, with the Serbian keeper, who's had a very good game. Another fine save. Unfortunate and unlucky that he went out right into the pathway of Richarlison, waiting, not standing on ceremony, got his foot to the ball. If he didn't, trust me, the Serbian defender would have. Watch out. Game's opening up now. The ball's free. Watch the right. What a tackle. Watch the tackle. Come in, Vinny. Skin him. Cut it back. I want a pinky. Man lost his feet on the slippery surface. My gosh, it was a 2-on-2. A 2-on-2, a wonderful tackle on Neymar. Ball fell to Vinny Jr. He was about to pull the trigger on the left foot, on the left side of the goal. 7 yards out, and the slippery surface to Bingy. The slippery surface. What a tackle by the number 4 on Neymar. What a tackle on Neymar. Who's feeling his ankle. I wonder if he's all right. Get up, Neymar. Get up. Get up. Watch yourself. It was a fair tackle, a tough tackle. 2-on-2 situation. That showed the commitment. The commitment running through the very veins of this Serbian team. Putting the likes of Costa Rica, dare I say, to shame. My Lord have mercy. Whoa, what a game. Neymar's up, jogging, coming back into play. I hope he's okay. No substitutions made thus far by Brazil. They could have made substitutions, but Chiche has trusted this team, this 11, to take the significant step of finding the lead. The ball's coming. I like the defending by Brazil. They're not allowing the Serbs to have things their own way in the final third. They've been switched on all throughout this game. It's a corner to Serbia. 68 minutes on the clock. Everybody on guard. Allison. Who comes in? A header. Balloons over the bar. Every attack by the Serbs into the penalty box, I must say, I am so impressed with the physical presence of the Brazilians. It was Thiago Silva there and Marquinhos vying for that ball. It was won by that number 2 again, who's had a very good game, Pavlovic. Is that Roberto Carlos in the stands? Oh yes, the unmistakable figure of the great galloping right back. I say right back. That could be a diplomatic term for Roberto Carlos. He could defend, make no mistake, when he wanted to, for Real Madrid, for Inter, and for Brazil, as the ball is lost in possession, but that's Brazil's ball. Make it your ball. Free kick referee. Free kick referee. Brazil, yes, my son. Brazil. Wait, wasn't that a free kick? I thought the man pushed over Silva there, sir. They're coming into the box again. This is, I think it's a throw in here. No, it's another corner. It's another corner from the other side of the pitch now, the left-hand side. The ball is swung in. Comes in, watch the ride. Away! Away! Watch the kick. Brazil, get another way, that's a Rasta. Woo! Look at that quality delivery into the box, you know. Whoa! Brazil, it was a Brazilian head, you know. Won by the number 20 back into the box, and Marquinhos, PSG's finest, with the ball away, and then a wild strike by the number 22. Woo! Hey, a 1-0 is a precarious scoreline, you know, people. 1-0 is a precarious scoreline. This game ain't done. Man like the reason boss is not celebrating right about now. Game on, 70 minutes on the clock, plus time added on. Total receptions, statistics, Neymar collected 14 times in midfield, joined by Tadic and Rafinha on 13 times. It has been a combative battle as Serbia come again on the attack. They are strong-minded. They've got the ability. Let it go. Alisson, your time. Easy. Easy. Another attack diffused. Whoo! My lord, my lord, my lord. Let me check out some of the comments. Oh, my lord. Hey, El Granjero. There's been a good sequence of play by both teams, you know. My lord, my lord. There has been, the comments are coming in thick and fast here. Whoo, my lord. Hey, where's that? El Granjero. Next comes Neymar's goal. Hey, you're a better predictor than me. I'm not going to speculate too soon. The ball's been spread wide. Another chance for Brazil to attack. Slow down possession, yes, sir. And giving away loose. Was that you, Neymar? We are going with this, sir. That was loose and lax. That should never be in the Serbians' hands. Well intercepted by Brazil, though. A timely interception by the central midfield maestro, Casemiro. And again, loose by Vinny. Loose and lax by Vinny. Somebody put up the substitution board. Chiche, instruct your man that's down by the sidelines. Let that ball go. Well played, Danilo. A long speculative ball sprayed from one end of the pitch to the other by the Serbs. Too far for them to handle. I'm waiting for the ball to go up in a 72 minutes. And as I mentioned this, 72 minutes on the clock. And I see Fred, TT, calling out the shots. It could be Paqueta coming off. It could be. It could be a rejig. It could be Vinny coming off. Paqueta could be going left. High ball there bouncing, well handled by the Serbian defense. Vinny was ready to pounce as the ball spread again to Vinny. On to Neymar. Some loose passes in the second half. They've had possession. Vinny, ball over. Richarlison, Richarlison, Matthew, Richarlison, he gone, Richarlison, volley, Richarlison, now's the time. Oh, you mean, Richarlison, Vinny, your number was almost up. No, sir, I know we're doing this thing. Brazil. They're doing their dance. I see Sancho. I see Bremer. I see Pedro. I see Fabinho. I see Jogo Bonita. He shall his on. Vinny, outside of the feet, outside of the foot. Ball up in the air, taken up by Richarlison. Makes it his own. Oh, Jogo Bonito. Richarlison, the number 5 defender, tried his best. Back. Both hands behind his back. Both hands. He tried to put his body in the way. The keeper, full stretch. No chance. Goal in Brazil. Brazil 2. In Serbia 0. In Brazil. That is why he is Brazil's number 9. Gabriel Jesus, take note. In Brazil. Azio. Paqueta, let me, hey, yo, wanna hit the like button. Matthew, this is what we're talking about. You can take this to the bank. You can take this to the bank. Watch the ride. Off comes Paqueta. What did I tell you? Off comes Paqueta. Ryan, do you hear me? On comes Fredgy of Manchester United. I see Rodrigo of Real Madrid on the sidelines waiting to be introduced. Off comes who? Vinny Jr. The reason boss. Deb out. Brazil, deb out. I saw her run this thing. Off comes Vinny Jr. On comes Rodrigo. Handshake, high five. Vinny, respect. Last act. a meaningful act, and then he comes off the pitch. I saw we run this thing. I saw we run this thing. One step at a time. This is what we're dealing with. We have Serbia in front of us, and Serbia are being dealt with. Richarlison is a great player, says Gary Lynch. Richarlison is a great player, Gary Lynch. Will I say he's a great player? He's a man who knows how to find the net. He's a man who knows how to find the net. He's a man who knows how to find the back of the net. Jesus, can you hear me? Your time will come, Jesus. Your time will come. Right about now, Chiche has left them in to do their business. Layoff by who? Richarlison, the man of the hour. Watch the ride. Watch the ride. I told you Richarlison's business is to find the back of the net. That is his bread and his butter. Put your foot in there, Casemiro. Put your foot in there, Fredgie. Back to back, we're talking CDMs, box to box, and bona fide. Rodrigo, watch the ride. Watch him, watch him, watch him. Teasing, teasing. Casemiro coming in. Deflected. Brazil ball. Number 21, Rodrigo. Nice defensive tackle there, sir, by the number 21 for Serbia. This must be Brazil's possession. I see the Brazilian team in their bibs on the sideline. Who is this with the throw-in? Azio! Azio! Oh, if only you could see what I can see. Can you see what I'm seeing? I'm painting pictures for you good people. I see Chiche with an arm around the shoulders of Gabriel Jesus. Yes, an arm around the shoulders of Gabriel Jesus on the touchline. Will Jesus get a chance to shine? Will Jesus get introduced? We shall wait and see. In the meantime, the brothers are there in their bibs, watching on, supporting their brothers in arms. The Serbians have a brother, a pair of brothers. What are their names? That brother, V. Milinkovic Savic in goal. And on the outfield, it's S. Milinkovic Savic. But Brazil have got a brothers in arms combination. The 23-man squad, or is it 26? There's a bag of them. They are brothers in arms. See the substitution? I'm telling you about brothers in arms. They will not desert you, and I will not desert you. Brothers in arms. Off comes goal scorer. Man of the hour, Richarlison. On comes who? Gabriel Jesus. The Gunners man is on. 78 minutes on the clock. Richarlison takes a bow as we again see the right-footed volley. Oh, teed up. I'm speaking. Teed up by Richarlison. Chiche, look at that. Embraced by his colleagues. Oh, the Brazilian fans in the Lusail stands. There are children in arms. As another substitution is made, Neymar Jr. is off. And who is on? Anthony. Anthony, Manchester United, former Ajax starlet, is on. It's a bag of trouble, you know. It's a bag of trouble. Let me look into the comment section. Let me control myself. Apologies if I sound a tad excited. Apologies if I sound a tad excited. I've not seen such excitement yet. In Brazil are in town. On the attack again. Watch the ride. Watch the ride. Hey. Inside the area, bouncing inside, comes out again. It's Anthony. Flick outside of the foot. Yes, sir. Rodrigo, see them there? 1-2. What? Anthony. On the left-hand side, he can operate on the right. Right about now, he's made the run. He's been seen. Steps over, let it go. Did the Serbian get a touch? Looks like he didn't. Oh, I think he did, you know. I think he got the slightest of touches there, you know. That should really have been a corner to Brazil. He got the slightest of touches on the full stretch, that Serbian. He was lucky with that. There's some Jogo Bonito on show here, you know. Mind sharp, Brazil 2, Serbia 0. They're looking a little more ragged. Watch the ride. What a layoff by Rodrigo. Wide. Was that Fredgy? Watch the ride. Rafinha almost brought down. Working the opportunity. Carl! Ay, ay, ay! Ay, ay, ay! Ay, ay, ay! Ay, ay, ay! Matthew, son, just a waft of the right foot. Was that Lucas Paqueta? Just a waft. Just outside the box. It hits the outside of the crossbar and post. So close to being 3-0. My Lord, my Lord. Oh, my goodness gracious me. Oh, God. Oh, God. Coach's desk. IMAX it. Formula Sports. Ryan LFC. Archer. Another effort comes in. It's raining shots. It's raining Seleção shots tonight in the Lusail Stadium. Flicks coming in. It's party time in the Lusail Stadium, Qatar. Rafinha, walking pace, right-hand side of the pitch. The number 7, transfixed, doesn't want to make a move. Ball played inside. What's the run? Well shepherded off. Jesus making the run inside. So some strength. It could have been a penalty, son, but no. Who was that? It was the crossbar. It was Casemiro. Oh, Casemiro, a central defensive midfield player. Casemiro, the stalwart for Jamaica. I keep saying Jamaica. CDM and Jamaica. What am I thinking? Have I got Watson on the mind? Have I got Watson on the mind? As another shot comes in, it's raining shots tonight. Casemiro, now Fredgy, brothers in arms. Fredgy, light it up. Did the keeper get something on that? My Lord, he did, you know. He did, you know. Wonderful goalkeeping. Someone said earlier in the comments that this keeper could be busy tonight. As Mitrovic, the number 9, but dangerous number 9. The talisman for Serbia comes off and makes his exit. As the corner comes in, it's played short, goes back, played in by Alexandru, who's had a very good game. Anthony taking his time with that bat. Don't watch the party pieces, you know, Anthony. You know, so when Anthony wants to do those party pieces, those 360s, mind sharp, he might just turn that on, you know. Ball's dinked into the box. Keeper comes out, strong 2 fists away. Ball sprayed out. Lovely. Wait, what's this? Whistle? Offside. I wondered. Miscontrol there by Anthony. Unusual. Offside flag came up. 83 minutes on the clock. It was, yes. Inside the box. Just offside. Just offside. That looked like that was Rodrigo. Just offside. My look. Brazil, 22 attempts on goal. Serbia, 3. 10 shots on target by Brazil. No shots on target by Serbia. Make of that, Ryan. Make of that, Ryan, what you will. All those people who were talking about fire for Brazil, they're going to hold a defeat tonight. The ball is round. Anything could have happened. 84 minutes on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. I need to contain myself because Brazil have 2 more games in this group stage. If they get through, as a shot comes in, ricochets off the Brazilian defense and Alisson scrambling. Hey, respect to Serbia. Alisson scrambling to keep that ball in. Couldn't stretch, tried to flap it back in, but it went out for a corner. Brazil will be keen to keep a clean sheet here. I predicted, if I'm not mistaken, I predicted on coach's desk, I predicted a Brazil 2, Serbia 0. It may not be. Ball flicks off the head. I think that was Marquinhos there. With the ball off the top of his head there, and the ball breaks free. Anthony, left-hand side, playing, operating on the left here. Plays it back nice and neatly to Alexandru, who's had a wonderful game at left back. Very impressed with Danilo on the right and Alexandru on the right. Alexandru on the left and Danilo on the right. Both are regulars for Juventus in Serie A. they have been very impressive. In some people's eyes, including mine, they were potentially weak links, but this is all relative. They both got experience. Both, I believe, at least over 30. Brazil broken the offside trap. I think they have, you know. They've broken the offside. They're on the right-hand side of the penalty area. Step overs. He beat the guy easily with the step over, but the ball was dragged inside the penalty area and easily cleared away by the Serbian defender at the near post, but recycled again by Brazil. Casemiro, always there for that ball. Anthony on the left-hand side, playing Anthony again with the ball. Does he want to skin this defender? Does he want to skin this? Atio! Oh! In Brazil! Did you see the style? Light it up! Ooh! Rodrigo with the curling effort. He would have been disappointed. You want to see the on target. Flashes over. Flashes over. A yard, no more than a yard, if that, over the bar. Looking as he let fly the number 21. Hands out, head in his hands. He knew he had the chance to make that 4. Oh, no, my apologies, 3. I'm getting ahead of myself. He knew he had the chance to make that 3-0. Hit the target, at least test the keeper, who's had a terrific game, as another substitution is made. And do my eyes deceive me? Do my eyes deceive me? My 1, 2, 3, 4, now 2, now 4. Now you see him, now you don't. Off comes Rafinha, who will have learned from this game. He has had an almost perfect introduction to the Brazilian setup. This was a tough night at the office. On comes Gabriel Martinelli, Arsenal's wonderfully gifted young player. I think he's around 21 years old. Wonderful player. He can bring some style and flavor to this team. Hard worker. Talking of hard worker, here's Martinelli on the left-hand side, number 26, running hard on the left, checking, still on the ball, looking at the man up against him. Ball across, lovely ball across. Who was there? It was crying out to be knocked in. Crying out. That would have been his Charleston bread and butter. I didn't say Jesus in the penalty area for that one. A lovely teasing ball there by Martinelli. That run alone showed me, as was that Anthony. My Lord, my Lord. I tell you, these guys, they can interchange. They're willing to put the work in. Anthony, now you see him, now you don't. 1 minute he's on the left. Now he pops up on the right-hand side. Speculative left-hand effort. Flew high and wide. Ooh, hey, statistics. Watch out, Casemiro. 16 forced turnovers, followed by Paqueta, and then Milinkovic Savic, one of the brothers in arms for Serbia. So you can see the work put in by Casemiro and Paqueta. Hard work. I told you they had to suffer, willing to put the hard work in, do the hard yards, and that's exactly what they've done. And they're still running. Danilo with a cross across. What a wonderful cross under pressure. And who was there in the penalty box? Not Jesus, but his fellow Guna. Martinelli. Great defending there by the Serb. Who did it come off? It came off the Serb and then Martinelli. That should be a goal kick and is to Serbia. What a wonderful cross by Danilo. Bread and butter. Does what it says on the can. Right-footed cross into the box. No airs and grace business. Dangerous cross into the box. A quality cross under pressure into the penalty area. Martinelli went up for the header. The ball was coming with pace and power, but well handled by the Serbian player. Who, hey, they've performed well. Raid coming in. Now it's Fregi on the right-hand side. Flicked over. Back with Fregi. Plays it back into Brazil's half. Who's that limping? Is he limping or is he taking time? Wait. Sandro? Or is that Danilo? Danilo, you're cool? You're cool? Spraying the ball across the back. Thiago Silva, 38 years old. He doesn't look it. One of the most intelligent defenders you will come across. Wonderful campaign. This is 4th World Cup. His 4th World Cup. Onto Marquinhos. Marquinhos controversially left out of the 2018 campaign in favor of Miranda. A methodical defender, Miranda. Good defender. Very good defender. But Marquinhos, there are levels to this game. Marquinhos left out by Chiche. Chiche said that he learned his lessons from 2018. Lesson learned. Now it's Marquinhos. and Silva, the dynamic duo. Eder Militao of Real Madrid waiting in the wings. But right about now, let me look at the clock. It's clocked into, rolled over into red. 90 minutes. It's time added on 7 minutes. There was a bagger shirt pulling by the Serbs. Wait a minute. Don't let them have a free. Don't let them have a free ball into the box, Brazil. That was a free invitation to put the ball into the box. But Marquinhos was up to the task again. Has the entire Brazilian defense have been up to the task tonight? Brazil 2 viewers and subscribers. Serbia 0. A ball lobbed into the area. Alisson stretching at full stretch, reaching. Fortunately, it went and evaded both the Brazilian and Serbs. And oh dear, it's been a hard night. It's been a hard day's night for the Serbs. The number 4 for Serbia. So knackered, he knocked the ball out of play. My lord. Who's down? Watch the right. Who's down here? Danilo, are you okay? Help him out. Help a brother in arms out. Help out a brother in arms. Alisson full stretch. Brazil's number 1. He got the merest, the faintest of touches, backed up by Alexandro again in the thick of the action. The number 6 for Brazil. He's locked down that place, as far as I'm concerned, for the next game in 4 days' time, when they take on Switzerland. Martinelli, ooh, go on, give it to Jesus. Inside, Martinelli. Who wants it? Anthony's calling for it. What? Oh, what is? Oh, what is? Hey, don't go easy on them, you know. I know. Hey, Danilo's hopping. Hey, substitution. Help out Danilo. He looks like I don't know if he's pulled up something or he's got a knock off. It's not a strain. He's had a very, very good game. The next in line is the likes of Dani Alves, old school operator Dani Alves, 38, 39 years old, plying his trade in Mexico with Pumas. Technically gifted, not the quickest. Danilo would be a loss for Brazil. I hope he gets on the physio table. 92 minutes, 93 minutes on the clock. Almost 93 minutes on the clock. Danilo, are you okay? Are you okay, Danilo? Watch yourself. Chiche, have a look. Have a look. Let me have a look at the viewers and subscribers. Let me see what people are saying. Big up yourself. Look here. Full respect to the comment section. Math, keep an eye on Wagwan. My son is doing a dance. The Jogo Bonito dance. It's Brazil 2. Serbia 0. He's keeping an eye on proceedings. Let me keep an eye on the comments. Lord have mercy. El Granjero, I see 3 Brazilian flags. Respect El Granjero. I hope you've enjoyed the coverage here, and I hope you've enjoyed this combative match. Well worth watching again. An outstanding contribution by both teams in this game as Serbia go on the attack again. Keep an eye, and again cut out by a magnificent Brazilian defense. You take them weak. You take them a sit down on this thing. Free kick, ref. All right, we'll take the throw in. Martinelli, you're playing well. Let me check out the comments. Yes, sir. My lord, Tony Green. Tony! Yes, Brazil find it. Yes, they did. So Brazil's fans can't stop crying. When you see we start crying, you think when I remember them something they done in 2014 in America now, that 7-1 business. You think we'll cry over the Belgium game? Belgium brought their A game in that game. Rodrigo on the attack again into the penalty area, cleared away by a resolute Serbian team who have not given up. Lord have mercy. When we say now, Vinny Jr. kicked where? Lord have mercy. Change him for Gabriel and push Neymar onto the left. Tactics El Granjero. Well, Chiche rung out the changes, and we can see the end results. Keep smashing the like, yeah, man. Ryan, wow, go on. Eric Sewell, ask him, yes. One for asking, wow, go on, indeed. Tony Green, they need to put two more goal in. What do you mean put 2 more goal in? 2 is enough. 2 is enough. We could have another one. The ball breaks. Nice step over there by the Serbian. Like that. Hey, they've added to the flavor of this game, you know. Ball flicks off. Anthony playing on the right-hand side. Flicks off. Throw into Serbia. Yeah, man. Anthony saying cool down. Listen, Brazil have got some young players experiencing their first World Cup, but they've got some whole heads with Thiago Silva, Dani Alves, Alisson. Marquinhos there to usher things and help these guys along. Casemiro. Fred's not a newbie entirely. Referee, you've had a good game. Is that Serbo right? Get up, get up. Number 18, Vlazovic, get up. Wagwan, this. No, man, him just slip. Great refereeing, ref. Let me see Wagwan, yes, sir. Sir. Share your screen a little with us now, please. Eric, if me do that, a bag of trouble, you know. As I see Danny Alves. Atia. Now, give me that. Come here, brother. Come here, man. Right there. That's how they do this thing. Danny Alves and Richarlison on the bench. Smiling, laughing. Comrades in arms. Brothers in arms. Listen, Richarlison, quiet game by his standards. And yet, when he had to come to life, he was there. And the important thing was, when the moment came, he was ready. He didn't have his head down. He wasn't switched off. There was someone at home in the office mentally. My Lord, hugely impressive. He's locked down his place for another start. Switzerland in 4 days' time, and then December 2nd, I believe it is Cameroon. When I go on with you, sir, my Lord. Oh, what we have here, sir? One piece of paper, a bag of paper, yes, sir, you know, a bag of paper. All you need to know, referee, when you want to blow the final whistle, your time. My son. Tension is palpable. It was palpable. Brazil needed another goal. Yeah, man. And they got the other goal. I'm catching up with these comments. A goal! We're repeating. Here's Charleston. That's right, El Ganjero. Yeah, man, you laugh, Slim B. Eric Sewell, you laugh. You're right for laugh them time. That's a Slim B. It was a brilliant goal, Slim B. As the final whistle rings out across the Luzal Stadium, the final whistle, Rafinha kisses the shoulder of Alex Telles, yeah, man, of Seville. Roberto Carlos featured in the stands. The Brazilian fans featured dancing. João Bonita has come to town in the Luzal Stadium. It's finished. Yeah, Brazil 2, Serbia 0. A hard-fought victory. They will know they've been in a game. Both teams will know. A brace for Brazil. Yeah, brace for Brazil. Richarlison with a brace. Second half. Deliver. See the mug, yes, sir. See the mug, yes, sir. Ryan, are you a mug? You're not a mug, Ryan. You're not a mug. You're not a mug. You know your football. But Brazil are on a mission. One step at a time. Tonight it was in the Luzal Stadium, Qatar, Serbia, who had to be put to the sword. It was not a gimme. It was not a gimme. Alexandro, I salute Serbians. Lazovic, not Lazarus. They will surely rise again. They will surely rise again. This team is good enough to get to the second round. Trust me on that. I like the camaraderie out there on the field of play. I like the camaraderie. As we look at the table, Brazil top it, goal difference 2, Switzerland 2nd, Cameroon 3rd, Serbia 0 points, -2. Cameroon played 1, lost 1. My Lord. Gilberto Silva in the studio with Gary Lineker, with Shearer. It's finished Brazil 2, Serbia 0. Let me check out the comments. Let me tell you something. Gilberto Silva, yes, 93 caps, 3 goals, 2001 through to 2010. A yeoman, a soldier for the Seleção. Alan Shearer smiling. Micah Richards, ex-Man City, smiling. Gary Lineker smiling. They've witnessed João Bonita. They've witnessed the steely side of Brazil. The steely side, I say, of Brazil. The Seleção. Matthew.
Hi.
Did you see that?
No. 11?
Oh, you mean? In Brazil. Let me ease and pull. It's finished. If you don't know, folks, hit the like button. Brazil 2, Serbia 0. There are genuine smiles on the pundits' faces. There are genuine smiles on the pundits' faces. They have seen a fight on the Lazal turf as the Brazil fans watch as the Brazilian players are still on the pitch and they're just taking in the atmosphere. I like this. They're taking in the atmosphere, waving to the fans, talking to each other. I see Jesus. I see Anthony walking pace, walking pace, applauding the fans. Full respect for coming all this way over to Qatar. It wasn't easy. Vinny looking. They've got serious faces. They are on a mission. That was not easy. That was not easy. Atio, Telej, Everton Ribeiro, Alexandro looking, applauding, hands in the air, gentlemen, gentlewomen. Now they're doing a look dance, a look at Jogo Benito dance. They are here to enjoy leaving it on the pitch. I like the vibe. I like the vibe. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, man, you think Reason Boss can't? Hey, you think Reason Boss can't dance? You think? Hey, it's the Jogo Bonita show. Jersey boy, big up yourself. Sebastian, big up yourself. Ryan, whenever you want to come in, let me check out these comments because the commenters make the show. The commenters make the show. This is the after party. We're gonna wind things up soon, but not quite yet. Lord of mercy. Let me check it out. Brazil 2, Serbia 0. What a game. What a game. This was no Spain versus Costa Rica. This was no England, Iran. This was a real test for the Seleção. And they came through with flying colors. They were trying to find their rhythm, as the commenters were rightfully saying, struggling to find their rhythm at times, but they remained cool, calm and collected. No changes at halftime by Chiche. He let the same starting 11 start the second half, and he did not change until they got the opening goal. And here it came again. Vinny at the heart of things again. Neymar jinking, looking. Edge of the penalty area. The Serbs buzzing around. Buzzy and busy bees. It was a right-footed strike by Vinny Jr. Parried away, left-handed parry, but right into the waiting Richarlison's path. And he finished 6 yards out, right-footed, toe poke. Rafinha right in the penalty area, waiting just in case. And yes, Richarlison. That's what I'm doing, and I'm just mimicking what the brother was doing. Leaving it here. Let me check out the commenters. There's comments coming in. Let me check it out. Oh, mercy. Goal of the tournament, El Granjero for Richarlison. Going back to Spurs as a superstar, as a starter. Well, Harry Kane country, as we see that wonderful second strike, volley in by Vinny Jr. outside of the foot. Right side, outside of the foot by Vinny, into the penalty area. Ball flicks up. Oh, that's a natural born finisher. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Right into the back of the net. That didn't touch the turf. Right into the back. And I'm telling you, my man looks serious like when man take food from you when you're hungry, like what? Serious, a business this, Ryan, a business this. Viewers and subscribers, let me cool off this thing. Let me just cool it down yourself. Wait, me hear somebody in the studio, Me hear somebody I breathe heavy. But watch out, I'm gonna read out the comments, Me hear somebody I breathe heavy. Could it be you, Ja? Could it be you, Ja? Ryan knocking on, hey, El Granjero. I share your joy, Richpo, and I share your joy, El Granjero. It is a joyful time when Brazil are in time. One more time, in them net my side. Yes, Eric, one more time for them, in a them net my youth. Big up yourself, Eric. Yeah, bossy. Yeah, man. It's so we run it. I saw we run it, Eric. Big up yourself. I hope Ryan has said that. Well, we're going to find out if he said that. I wonder if he was hiding behind a sofa or a settee. I think he was watching, eyes wide open. Let's hope he was. We want to find out when we really are going on with. Eric, big up yourself. Gary Lynch, for real. I'm known for finding it. You don't know. Richarlison, remember the name. Hurricane, you're dread. But give me Richarlison anytime. England, you want to take me on? Come on. One game at a time. One game at a time. Next up, Switzerland. Now we've just taken care of Serbia. I salute Serbia. Serbia has been taken apart. What? Take time. What? Watch your El Granzera. What at yasa? They are now discombobulated. Brazil ran riot, rampant. You don't know. They were. Excuse me. Ryan, you're soon coming. You're soon coming because I want words with you, Ryan. I want words. I want you speaking. Sebastian, I'm sorry. Richarlison is better than Firmino when it comes to the national team. Yes, Sebastian, you know your football. The reason boss, totally agree with you. Firmino is a terrific player, talented player, especially at club level and for Liverpool. A wonderful, hard-working, talented Jogo Bonito player. But for the Seleção, Richarlison fixed like a hand in glove. Firmino lacks that certain je ne sais quoi. Martinelli has it. Anthony has it. Rafinha has it. Rodrigo has it. You see those names? You can't play with them names there, you know. Sebastian, dare I say that? I'm not even going to repeat what you've just said there. Sebastian, all I know is they're going to leave it on the pitch. They're going to leave it on the pitch. Sebastian, if Jesus scores, I'll be so happy for him. I'd be delighted for him. His contribution to the Seleção is an all-round effort. I don't necessarily rely on him to score goals, and he doesn't have to score. If he scores, terrific, but I want to focus on the team effort. Tony Green, Serbia needs to make some changes. They made the face changes. They rang the changes out quick and fast. It did them no good, but respect to them. I like how they conducted themselves in this game. Tony Green, I see a bag of laughter there, sir, and rightfully so. Listen, you got to smile when you see Jogo Bonito. You got to smile when you see steel matched with fantasy football. Trust me on that one. Listen, we are all happy. I wonder if that includes Ryan. I wonder if that includes the Brazil haters. How can you be a hater of Brazil? 5 times world champions. Seeking a six. One game at a time. They leave it. They are part of the soliloquy. They are part of the journey. Win, lose, or draw, it is a journey worth being a part of. They are like a flying carpet story. Brazil having shooting practice, you don't know. That's what it turned into after a while, you know. Eric Sewell, Richard, them think Brazil are like Germany or Argentina. Rasta, you don't know. Them things are Germany. Them things are Argentina. Brother, Naya Bingy don't know. You think say Brazil are Germany. But watch out. Germany, we don't sleep on that team. Ryan, we don't sleep on that team. We don't sleep on Argentina, Copa America champions, defeated Brazil 1-0 in Brazil. We don't sleep on them teams there. Full respect to them. But right about now, I'm just focusing on what Brazil have to do. One step at a time. El Granjero, Brazil taking pot shots now. You're speaking. They were. Martinelli came on. Brazil playing like Brazil. Oh, you mean I'm going to play like Brazil? No. It was party samba time. But hold tight. Hold tight. There are more challenges. They've not got through the group yet. 2 more games. Ryan, me know say you want to catch me on something, you know. But you're not catch me up on this something, you know. So watch out. Watch out playing like Brazil, no. Shooting like Costa Rica. Lord have mercy. Costa Rica, did they actually get a shot in? I don't think they actually got a shot in. Oh, my Lord, my Lord. Costa Rica, Tony Green will win the next game. I don't know. I like that magic, that crystal ball that you've got there. They'll win their next game. Well, it's a funny old game, you know. The ball is round. They will have plenty to prove. My Lord, my Lord. Ball them Brazil, some Germany and England, some Germany and Argentina fans want to see us lose this game. A real thing, yeah, man. Hold up our haters out there. Are people who just don't want Brazil to win. Why? I don't know. But to each their own. To each their own. What you say? Yeah, man. El Granjero, I like Tony Green's spirit. Never say die. Wait. Antonio, a very interesting question you raised there. You think can play without Casemiro? You think Brazil can play without Casemiro? He is instrumental to the team. He is instrumental to the team, but they've got able backup. I predict they've got able backup in Fabinho. Guimaraes may not be the exact replacement. Fredgy can play in there, but Casemiro is instrumental. Ryan, I hope you're there. I've not forgotten you. I'm giving full respect to these commenters. And if you're Debout, I don't want you going anywhere. I want to talk to you, Ryan. I want reason with you, Ryan. Tony Green, I'm telling you, Costa Rica winning them next game. Iran too. Ooh. Well, we will see. BBC coverage is ending with a snapshot and some of the classic moments from this game. Let me tell you something. There were plenty of them. I'm not going to sleep anytime soon. I want a replay. I want a replay. Replay, 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 replay. In Brazil. It's all coming back to me now. It's all coming back to me. Reason Boss is speaking. In Brazil. 2, Serbia, 0. El Granjero, very good coverage, Richpo. Wait, never a full moment and viewers kept updated. Respect, never a dull moment, and viewers kept updated. El Granjero, full respect. Yeah, man, full respect, sir, full salute. Thank you very much for the comments, viewers and subscribers. We need to paint the pictures, and the Reason Boss wants to try and paint the best pictures. When you've got a team like Brazil in town, when you've got a team like Serbia, bringing the game, not resting on their laurels, not sitting back with a red carpet saying, come in Brazil, do your thing. No, sir. This was a highly competitive game. This was an absolutely wonderful way to bring round 1 to a close. Eric Seward, I hear heavy breathing again. I hear heavy breathing. It's nothing if Brazil don't score no more as long as they don't let in any. Your dream came true, Eric. 2-0. Clean sheet. And I saw we run this thing, El Granjero. Yes, we did it. Yeah, man, blue shorts and fitted in a yellow T-shirt. We did it. Respect El Granjero. I like the cut of your jib. You are a Celestial fan. Respect Eric Soul. No, you can drive on the road in peace. Drive, yes, sir, in peace. Drive, sir. Drive with peace and safety, sir. Confident in your Brazil flags on the left and on the right. Tony Green, you laugh. Big up yourself. Big up yourself, Tony Green. Horace Lynch, we just witnessed that. Wait, watch it. I am not predicting anything. Yeah, man, you can clear your throat. You can clear your throat a little more because me I look on these comments and I don't know if you have places to go, you know. I've got places to go and things to say. But right now, me I see these comments. Clinical and ruthless display by the Samba Kings. Brazil all the way. Horace Lynch, I salute. Marcel, yeah, man, YNWA, we're coming to the end of the comments. Yeah, man, Horace Lynch, yes, sir. We just witnessed Brazil over. Oh, yeah, I say, Marcel, wait, we are get some. Hey, I jump so fast. We just witnessed the clinical and ruthless. Horace Lynch, I agree with you. Marcel, YNWA, Brazil, overhyped team. They'll get exposed against a better team. They may well do. Thank you. Highlight that one. They highlight and hold it right there, sir. Overhyped team. Maybe the man who was clearing his throat believed that could be the case. That could be the case. This is not a gimme. Let me tell you right now. Reason Boss is speaking. The Poet Boss is speaking. Tiddlywinks is speaking. Spain are a quality team. France are a quality team. England are a quality team. Netherlands, don't switch off on them. Argentina, they can bounce back. Will they bounce back? That is the question. Brazil have not got this easy. Let me look at Group H. Uruguay, don't sleep on them. Portugal, don't sleep on them. You saw what they did. 0-0 at halftime against Ghana. Second half, 3 goals. A bit erratic in defense, but attacking, you can't sleep on these kind of teams. Trust me. Croatia, Belgium, I've not forgotten them. There's a bag of quality teams out there, you know. Ecuador, fellow South American rivals. Watch the ride. Marcel, Reason, you think they'll get carried away with the average Brazil performance? This was their opening performance. They will take notes from this game. They will learn from this game and then come again. That's all they can do. This was a tough encounter, a sobering encounter. Trust me, I need them to most emotionally, psychologically, and mentally and physically be in place, ready for the next game. Marcel, where's that? It's Charleston. Marcel, YNWA. Richarlison is not better than Bobby Firmino. I'm not going to say who's better or worse. Richarlison, in my opinion, fits like a hand in glove to this particular Brazilian team, this Seleção team. He fits hand in glove. He performs a function. 2 goals tonight, a brace. 1 goal would have done tonight. He got a brace to make it sure and certain. 1-0 is a precarious scoreline. He bagged a quality brace tonight, a poaching brace, and I'm ever so pleased for him. The focus was there. You don't know. The focus was there. Eric Sewell, Jersey boy, Wagwan, man. Eric, you don't know. Listen, France, 4-1 victors over Australia. Looking good. When you got Dembele, Mbappe, Giroud, you've got half a chance. Shamar McGregor, good evening, Shamar. I like that. I like that. Yo, Ryan, fire that one up now. Yes, Shamar McGregor. Look pan the flag them. Look pan the lighter. Ryan, you know about burning a fire. Ryan, you are a man in the social arena, in the YouTube, on the YouTube platforms. The bloggers know you burn a fire. You burn fire when you're ready. Are you ready to burn a fire? Burn a fire pan your predictions. Fresh God, well done, my side. Fresh God, big up yourself. At your side, yeah, man, me know say you're a Brazilian man. Respect, Fresh God. Good for see you about. Good for see you about. Well done. Our side tonight, two flags denoting 2-0. Brazil 2, Serbia 0. Yankee Graham 1-2. How much flags they can go there? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1958, 1962, 1970, 1994. 1 missing. 2002. That's 5. That's 5. Let's see how Guan. We're leaving it on the pitch. Kevin Williams, right now. Yes, hold him right there. Let me see what Guan, yes, sir. Hold it right there, sir, Rasta. Blessed. Ryan, big up yourself. Proud of your big man. Proud of your big man. I want to hear what you say. Kevin Williams says, right now, I would have given my right arm as a fair trade to have. Wait! Wait! I will really go on, yes, Rasta! You'd have given your right arm as a trade to have Brazil lose. What kind of reason I go on, yes, now you're binging all about my big brother. Now you're binging me. Hey, you ever hear them kind of talk, that's a brother? You ever hear that? People have a hold and control and big up them own team, you know. Big up your own team. Brazil do their things, and whoever you support, Kevin, do your thing. It's one game, you know. One game played, one game won. Next game we move on to. This World Cup is up for grabs. We don't know who's going to win it. All I know is that the journey is going to be worth taking. I'm in the Juta bus, been in the Juta bus from back in the days, Zico days, Falcao days, Junior days. Let me tell you something, sir. Eric Sewell, light up Eric Sewell. What am I saying, sir? Eric, some people need to know. Thank you. Some people need to know. No team won't lay down and take a beating just like that. Real talk, Eric. You're speaking. You're speaking. You're reasoning. A real thing. There's everyone going to say them all off Brazil. But that's what the game is all about. Absolutely, Eric. I want to hear more from you, Eric. Full respect and big up yourself, Eric. Very, very good point. When you see Brazil come to town, that is one of the biggest occasions for some of these players, you know, the opponents. It's a chance to shine. When you're on the stage, if you can shine against Brazil, you can say, you can tell your children, your grandchildren, your friend, your family, all watching, I took on Brazil with my national team, and this is what happened. I saw me deal with Soso. I saw me deal with Neymar. We come up against Rodrigo. We deal with Richarlison. We meet Casemiro. We buck up Casemiro. We tackle Casemiro. Hey, people bring their A game against Brazil. So it's no joke. It's no joke when Brazil have to take on all of these expectations and still deliver on the big world stage. Hey, bandwagon Brazil fans everywhere. I don't know about the bandwagon. I know that when you support Brazil, or if you want to support Brazil, it's a team that you can fully support because the style of football they play with steel and quality, steel and finesse, steel and flair, they mix it. They mix it. For the hardcore, bona fide Brazil fans, you know what I'm talking about. A real talk business that. Yeah, man. So I'm not a bandwagonist. There are going to be bandwagon people, but I'm not going to lose no sleep over that because there's bandwagoners everywhere. In Jamaica, in Argentina, in Germany, there's a bandwagonist. But there are some countries that stick behind their team and the tribal rivalries coming. The Argentinians will have it up against Brazil with a quiet respect and the feeling is mutual. Same goes for German fans. You know that they're going to be drawing for Germany, but their second team may be Brazil. You never know. But you know that there's a healthy respect and regard because top teams no baller. Baller no baller. You don't know. JJ, let me say. Wait. JJ, I tell Ryan Brazil all the way. We've been waiting too long. Now it's our time now. Well, they were the last game of this round. The last game of this round from Group A through to Group H in action. And it's been, well, 20 years since Brazil lifted the title. 2002 was the last time they lifted the title. Can they lift it again? We don't know. It's going to be a tough one. It's going to be a tough ride. Expectation level, the bagger backbiting and hating, going in against them. I don't know. But you know what? By God's grace, we'll see what I go on here. So, Slim B, Marcel, CM with Spain, JJ, big up yourself. Big up yourself with the super chat there, sir. Big up yourself, JJ. Big up yourself. 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 Ryan said, big up yourself. Full respect. Marcel, same with Spain. I really want to see them play a team that's equally matched. Real talk, because Costa Rica wasn't doing anything at all. Absolutely right. Base. What that? Bastican. I see you doing. Bastican. They played against a good team. Serbia is always good. It's in the second half. Brazil break them down. Bastican, you know your football. Absolutely spot on. Serbia, combative. This is no Iran. This is no Australia. This is no Tunisia. This team, a European team. Remember, hey, Serbia, I think I'm not mistaken, you know, Brazil beat Serbia in the 2018 group stages, where they had Switzerland as well last time out. They beat Serbia 2-0 last time, and I think this was a harder game. I think this was a tougher Serbian team. I think this was a harder game. And this is arguably a better, well, in my opinion, it's a better Brazilian team than that of 2018. So this was a tremendous game by Serbia. Hats off to them. Serbia is always good. Yeah, man, technically gifted, strong, physically strong, mentally strong, and they gave Brazil a game. Brazil will know they have been in a game, and the feeling will be mutual. I love the way that the camaraderie was shown on the pitch when both teams were together. Appreciating each other and giving thanks and saying well done on a good game. It was fought in a good spirit, competitive, hard fought, tough fought, but played in a very good spirit. Full respect. Let me say no. Slim B, Serbia played them hard. Yeah, man. Played them hard in the first half, but in the second half, Brazil finally figured them out. Absolutely. Hey, the game is 90 minutes plus time added on, you know. And with that time added on, it gives teams extra time to show the flavor. Some teams, it can turn into a ball fest. They're knocking the ball around and nothing's going on. But some teams, it gives them more of a chance to find their rhythm, to break down teams even further. And you can see exactly Wagwan, who's playing who's doing what. Brazil, the more the game went on, looked the better team defensively and offensively. Midfield, I think they'll have a look. I think they'll have a look at midfield. I remember in 2002 when Juninho was playing, and that game against Belgium, it was a fraught game. It was a fraught game where Brazil could have got knocked out. It was to and fro stuff, backwards and forward, back and forth. Something had to be done, and Big Phil Scolari made a decision. He brought on Kleberson in that game. He brought on Kleberson, and that made the difference. Kleberson, who went on to Man United after performing fantastically for Brazil in 2002, squared the ball over for Ronaldo to settle that game against Belgium. It was that was a game full of sweat, man. But this game, I think Freddy may come in against Switzerland. He may come in. We will see. We will see, because Vinny did lay on 2 goals. He did lay on 2 goals. Paqueta did play his part, not as influential as we may have expected and as I've seen him play before. So they'll have a debrief and they'll check out Rewind and come again. Kevin Williams, where is it? Argentina for life. Respect to you. Argentina for life. Respect to you. big up yourself. Messi and company. I say Messi and company. A lot of those guys, Paredes, a lot of those guys, Otamendi, all of them, they've got to all turn up to the party. Like Tadeo Martinez, they've got to turn up to the party. It can't be left just to Messi to do his thing. I mean, what an embarrassment. What an embarrassment and what a credit. Let me get the name again. I want to big up that Saudi Arabian pair. The first goal was Al-Shehri for Saudi Arabia. A lovely, deft, left-footed strike. Wonderful timing to beat Martinez of Aston Villa and Argentina. The second goal, a wonder strike. Strike it, I said, lick that shot. And El Dawsari did just that. Into the top of the net. Into the net, halfway up, just a little higher than halfway up. Martinez flailing, stretching, full stretch, could only palm it into the back of the net. A wonderful strike, a great historical win for Saudi Arabia, and I salute them. Jersey boy, big up yourself. Big up yourself. I wonder if Argentina can come back to life. Can they revive themselves? They need to revive themselves. Nil point. Lord have mercy. Mexico and Poland, they've got a point apiece. Saudi top that group. Who's going to go through? Someone's got to go. Two now make it. Who are going to make it? Ryan, I can't wait to speak to you. I want to read through these comments and then I want to get that screen and see where you're there. Get the screen and see where you're there. I meant to be on another call somewhere else, you know. So let me just wind things up, yes, sir. Bastican, what a name. Oh, Messi. They've been asking, where's Messi? Have you seen Messi? Have you seen Messi? Have you seen Messi? My Lord, he had a quiet game, you know. You can't rely on just him. He's no Maradona, but he's one of the greatest players to ever put on footballing boots. Trust me on that. Neymar has got a big-time respect for Messi, and the feeling is mutual. I say salute. Neymar was not the star of the show tonight. Doesn't need to be. This is a new Brazil. This is a Brazil that has dangers left and right. Richarlison, Rafinha, Vini, Martinelli, Jesus, Rodrigo, Casemiro, Alexandro, left-footed strike, hit the base of the post. A sign of things to come. Slim B. I see them Argentine flags there. It doesn't look like Costa Rica. Looks like an Argentinian flag. Well, let's see if the flags are flying. Let's see if the flags are flying. What games have we got on later tomorrow, by the way? Tomorrow, before I finish these comments, Qatar versus Senegal, 1 o'clock. This is British time, UK time. Qatar versus Senegal. But in order, in Group B, it kicks off. It's going to be early, 5 o'clock Jamaican time. Wales versus Iran. They're going to be knocking. They want to get through. 10 a.m., 5 o'clock a.m. Jamaica time, 10 a.m. UK time. That's going to be followed then by Qatar versus Senegal, the host nation. They want to get something. African nation, Senegal representing. They want to get something. Neither of them have got a point. They're both going to be looking, scrapping and seeing what they can do. 1 o'clock in England. That will be what? 8 o'clock a.m. Jamaica time. And then we've got the Netherlands versus Ecuador, 11 o'clock a.m. Jamaica time, 4 o'clock p.m. UK time, 11 o'clock a.m. Netherlands versus Ecuador. Which two will go through? I think those two are set fair to go through. In my opinion, Reason Boss's opinion, I think Netherlands and Ecuador are favorites to go through, but things could change. You never know. That could go down to the last game. And then it's the England, the Lions, the three Lions against the United States. CONCACAF, big shots, the United States. Berhalter under a bag of criticism. 7 o'clock kickoff in UK, 2 o'clock p.m. in the afternoon. England versus USA. A win for England secures their place in the second round. They'll be looking for the 3 points. Harry Kane is set to start the game. They don't need Harry Kane necessarily to get the job done, but he'll be available. Mason Mounts, Raheem Sterling will be rearing to go. Jude Bellingham, the new starlet, he's the new fine Saka of Arsenal, ready to go. And they will be looking. Over here, the UK press are saying they're ready. They're ready to get out of this group and press on. And they'll be looking. They think United States will present a challenge, a better challenge than Iran, who I was disappointed with. But they'll be looking to put the USA to bed with 3 points. A point would be disappointing because the last game for England would be against Wales. And you don't want to take any chances with Gareth Bale and company. They're a half-decent team. A decent team. But we will see. Let me see what Aguanya saw. Eric Sewell. Argentina's going to have a rough time with Mexico. They play hard. Play hard to you, I agree. Yeah, man. And really quick at times. Mexico, not the best Mexican team I've seen. Brazil, Jamaica struggled with them. Went toe-to-toe with them in the Azteca. Mexico got, I was going to say fortuitous. They deserved to win the game, but they won that game with an outstanding strike right at the death, securing a 2-1 victory in the Azteca against Jamaica in the early octagonal fights. Later they went to Jamaica and picked up a 3-1 victory, if I'm not mistaken. Late goals there, bag of drama in that game. And it's a different look team for Jamaica now. I certainly hope it is. I hope Jamaica are taking some lessons from that salutary experience in that octagonal campaign. We're seeing benchmarks. Teams like Wales, Jamaica should be able to compare themselves to teams like Wales. They should be able to go toe-to-toe with the likes of Mexico and the United States. Canada, easily the best team I've seen from CONCACAF. Costa Rica. Jamaica should be looking at Costa Rica and saying, listen, man, next time we've got some unfinished business. Next time you're going to see a new look. Coach Heimar, Hal Grimson, I hope you're watching. I know you're watching, making notes, copious notes, and ready to select a Jamaica Reggae Boyz team that can do themselves justice in the Nations Cup, Nations League, Gold Cup, and then the next World Cup campaign set to take place in America. Is that the right place to take place? Is that the right place? People have been criticizing Qatar. What's the United States record when it comes to wars, illegal situations, a bag of things them get up to, you know? You think so they're right to hold a World Cup? My lord, proxy wars and all kind of business. You stay there. Anyway, let me say now. Let me say Eric Sewell. That game with Mexico and Argentina going to be a 1-1 draw. Boy, Argentinian fans don't want to hear that. Dave, Trinidad Dave, back in Jamaica, Trinidad. Big up yourself, Dave. Big up yourself. I know that you were drawing for your number 12 Argentinian shirt, named shirt. Dave, Argentina, number 12. Don't burn that shirt. Hold that shirt. Wear it with pride. 1-1. I don't think they're looking for no 1-1 business, you know, but that's going to be a game worth watching. That's going to be a live game. There's something in it for both teams. Only 2 go through from that group. Poland, I don't think they're ready. They're not bringing enough flavor to this thing. I personally want Saudi Arabia and one other. Saudi Arabia and one other. Saudi Arabia, you'll kick yourself if you don't go through. You'll kick yourself if you don't go through. You can get through. Mexico and Poland, you can get results against those teams. Trust me on that one. Trust me on that one. Trust yourselves on that one. Saudi Arabia and one other. That's what I say. Who is it going to be? I say it's between Mexico and Argentina. Let's see. Lewandowski, flattering to deceive, and his supporting cast. Them just not ready. Them not ready. Them not ready. How many years have they been playing with Lewandowski? Don't they know how the man operates? Haven't they been able to get enough skill around him and be able to know the kind of runs and service he needs? Though he was the one who missed the penalty. Lord of mercy. You couldn't make it up. He missed the penalty. A guilt-edged opportunity to win the game. Kevin Williams. Diego, is that him? Diego, greatest of all times. Oh, yeah, man, my general, Kevin Williams. Diego, Mo NN, one of my good friends, big Argentinian fan, not the greatest Messi fans. Describes Messi as a mouse compared to the lion that is Maradona. Maradona took that Argentinian team on, wearing the national colors 1986 and dragged them to a World Cup victory. Dragged them again in 1990, defeating Brazil along the way, 1-0. My Lord, that man, that matador, one moment of magic, destroyed Brazil, who were all over Argentina in 1990, like a cheap suit. You go back and check out that game. Alamao, my Lord, what did he have to do to score a goal? Oh my goodness gracious me. They were all over them and they lost 1-0. That was all she wrote. Tonight, all she wrote was Brazil 2, Serbia 0. The 0 is as impressive as the 2 in the Reason Boss's book. That clean sheet means a lot. For those who think that Brazil's defense is weak on the flanks and in the center, with the old stager like Thiago Silva, with the likes of Alexandro and Danilo, not the Cafus and Carloses and Juniors of old, the Maicons, well, just look again. And you may have to think again. You may have to think again. I'm coming towards the end of these comments. Watch the ride. Just I don't hear the heavy breathing. I want to hear that heavy breathing because I want to have a word with that Rasta call Ryan. Let me see now. Lord have mercy. Hey. Oh, the comment. I'm back comments. Yes, sir. Argentina, Slim B is my team, but to me, they were playing to create all the chances for Messi. But not for the old team. They have to start playing like a team. It's not an individual sport. You're quite right. That's what they need to do. Bring the team game to the party. Absolutely right, Slim B. Absolutely right. Big team playing tomorrow. Come on, England. Yes, Marcel. Yeah, man. Big up yourself. Big up yourself. Yeah, man. A game against the United States. Yeah, man. England looking to win that game. Anything other than a win would be a disappointment. I'm looking for the quality of the performance, though, from both teams. The quality. That's what I want. I like Ecuador, El Granjero, solid team. Nice brace by Ena Valencia. He started off, could be a golden boot winner. Ooh, you never know. You never know. Ecuador, solid. When you come through the South American qualifying group, you know that you're a good team. So, yeah, man, I think they're solid. I think Ecuador and Netherlands, as I said, to go through. What you say? Marcel, 3-0 for England. We will see. That's your prediction. Marcel, YNWA, predicts England 3, the United States 0. And that's all she wrote for United States, who would still have a chance of going through. But he doesn't give them too much chance. All right, Marcel, let's see. If you don't give them too much of a chance, we'll see. England are looking good. I fancy them to win that game. But let us see what Pulisic and company have. You can't rely on one man, though. Strength in depth, man for man, you know England's a better team. El Granjero. Southgate should rest Harry Kane and only bring him on if necessary. That won't happen. Harry Kane will start the game. Foden will get a start in place, not with Southgate at the helm. Harry Kane is a goal scorer. Just like Richarlison, he needs to start the game and only come off if there's any knock or the game is safely won. Eric Sewell, Mexico is different. When they got on the big stage, they're no walkover like those other CONCACAF teams. Real talk, they do lift their games when it comes to the international arena. They do lift their games and they are not a walkover. Not at all. So it's going to be very interesting to see. Remember, Jamaica played Argentina a friendly just before the World Cup. Messi came off the bench. Yeah, man. Took care of business with a brace. Came off the bench and made the difference in that game. So maybe Argentina, maybe we've seen the best of Argentina. Maybe that victory in the Copa America over Brazil was the best we've seen of them. With that 35-match unbeaten run. Wonderful achievement. But they didn't take on the likes of Saudi Arabia. So that could have been the difference. Very interesting. We'll see. Hey, there's going to be some juicy encounters come the second round. There's going to be some juicy encounters. So hold on to your seats. Hold on to your hats, Eric Sewell. More than that USA getting weird. More than that. Eric. Eric, you make me laugh. United States getting more than 2 love. Or more than 3. More than 3, you say, Eric. More than 3? I don't think they're going to get more than 3. More than 3 would be a sacking, for a likely sacking. The sack man would be waiting for Berhalter if they took a 3-0 beating at the hands of England. It should be a closer encounter than that. But let's see. Slim B, you can't stand USA and England too. You want too much hype by the media, and them not good. A lot of hype by the media. I absolutely agree with it. I think they are a good team. They're a good team. It will take a good team to beat them. I think I predicted that France, the likes of France, would beat them if they meet in a quarterfinal. But we don't know. Let us see how the cards fall. France looked a little jittery, going 1-0 down against Australia, but coming through with flying colours, with a flying Mbappe, with a brace, if I'm not mistaken, in that game with Giroud and Rabiot, making Jersey Boy very happy and all French supporters. They are a viable and valid threat. They are the current world champions. Remember, they are the current world champions. You can't sleep on them. But America, America, they're going to be up against it. But England, a decent team. They're a good team. A good team. The hype, I agree. They're not the best team in the world. I think there are teams that can beat them, match them, and beat them. But they won't be lying down on their laurels. Jude Bellingham, Saka, Foden, Kane, Mount, Declan Rice. They've got enough. The defense, I think they could be weak in the defense. The likes of Maguire, John Stones, good defender, but I'm not going to be fully convinced. Trippier, solid, reliable, but I can't tell you that they're the best team on show in Qatar. Overhyped by the media. Absolutely agree with you. 100% Slim B. Eric Sewell, USA is the one that is hyped. What? Some people want to size them up with England. Yeah, man. They're not equal size with England. Not at all. El Granjero, Slim B. I've got to go both England and United States. The only two teams I put above them are Jamaica and Brazil. All right. Each to their own. Ryan, anytime you want to come here, let me know because I'm near the end of these comments as a Slim B. Them sick me. Slim B is insistent. He wants England to sink the United States tomorrow. Granjero, England 2, United States 1. England would take that right about now. The word on the street in England, in the press and amongst the fans, a win. That's all they want. A win by any means necessary. Jersey.
Ryan won't be here for. I don't think he'll be home for like another 20 or so minutes.
Oh, are you available?
I'm here to talk. Yeah, I'm available to talk. Yeah.
Oh, good man. Hey, Jersey boy, let me just finish this comment and I want to get visual on you, man. Chaos Sports TV. Hey, respect Chaos Sports TV. Big up yourself, Chaos Sports TV. Big up yourself. Good to hear from you. Good to see you. Hit the like button, by the way. If you've not hit the like button, Jersey boy has entered the arena. Full respect. Let me see if I can see Jersey boy off his off screen in the studio running things. Yeah, man, El Ganjero, absolutely. Give the stream some likes, folks. Please give the stream some likes. Chaos Sports, big up yourself. I hope you enjoyed the coverage. I hope you were listening to the coverage of the Watchalong featuring Brazil versus Serbia. A highly entertaining, hard-fought, but in the right spirit game. I tell you what, man, the challenges were flying in, but the quality was there. Let me see what I'm going. Hey, there you are. There you are. Hey, big up yourself, Jersey. How are you doing? How are you doing, Jersey boy?
I'm doing good. I really do appreciate you filling in because I was going to do the watch along, but I actually went 2 towns away to go actually play football. So I was actually playing football today. So, and he just got back, watched the highlights. What a goal by Richarlison. Brazil, people shouldn't sleep on Brazil because I think that was the hardest game of the group. Switzerland, they struggled to beat Cameroon. So for me, I think it's going to be Brazil are going to walk this group. And I think Brazil will be in that final 4, no matter what. Brazil, people don't sleep on Brazil. So, as a Frenchman, is also, I'm saying, don't sleep on Brazil. And people don't sleep on France either. We could see Brazil-France final. We could see Brazil-France.
Listen, I tell you, my brackets, I mean, you know, brackets are hypothetical, but I had a Brazil-Argentina semi-final and a France v Belgium semi-final with a Brazil-France final. We've got unfinished business from 1998 and 2006 to attend to. Zidane, one of the finest footballers to grace a football pitch, did for us, produced a world-class performance. Emmanuel Petit, listen, you guys, hey, unfinished business. Those were 2. When Brazil get beaten in a World Cup, usually it's by a team that's bringing their game and leaving it on the pitch. And France, full respect. So to hear you, Jersey boy, say that, don't sleep on Brazil, that's high respect and high praise. I take that, and I suggest that viewers and subscribers take that kind of comment to the bank, because Brazil, they don't just turn up and say, yeah, of course we're going to expect to win and just produce the fancy football, the Joga Benito football. This Serbian team, I don't know if you're going to watch the highlights or how much of the game you've seen or will see, Jersey boy, but Serbia came to not lay down, the absolute entirely opposite. They were at it, and Brazil will know they've been in the game. The camaraderie at the end of the game was palpable and very interesting because both sets of players and squads recognized that they were in a game. And that I could easily see that being one of the toughest groups and toughest games that Brazil or Serbia will play in that group. No doubt about it.
100%. Of course, I watched the stats. Alisson didn't have to do much tonight. Serbia didn't have any shots on target, but Serbia was still causing problems. For me, I think there's a lot of stuff to still go with the Serbia team, and that's why I went Brazil and Switzerland to go through, just because I think Switzerland, again, that win against Cameroon, I think Switzerland will definitely 100% lose against Brazil, and they probably will get a draw, maybe beat Serbia. So Brazil, as I said, don't sleep on Brazil. They've got really, really good players. And the same as you, Reasons Boss, I did the whole brackets and I got France v Brazil final.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I mean, yeah, football is played on the pitch ultimately. But yeah, I took the whole equation. Jersey Boy, can you just settle something for those viewers and subscribers out there? What's your take on the fact that, well, Ryan and other people may suggest that, one, Brazil are overhyped and not as good as people make out. And two, I think not enough people pay attention to the steeliness, the resolve, the work ethic of Brazilian teams over the years. And this team is definitely cut from the kind of cloth I want to see. Can you speak a little bit about those 2 points?
First of all, there's a reason why Brazil have the most World Cups in history. There's a big reason for that. Of course, a lot of the favourites this year have had shock results, but the only teams you haven't lost so far, the big teams, you've got France, you battered Australia, you've got Brazil, who battered Serbia, even though it was 2-0. If you look at the stats, it should have been more. Then you had England battering Iran. You had Spain battering Costa Rica. I don't know it's Costa Rica, but people said it was just Saudi Arabia, and Saudi Arabia didn't come to play. They came to cause an upset, and they got a new holiday just because of that win. So for me, with Brazil, they've got, if you look at the depth, I think in terms of depth, Brazil and France have the best depth. I think maybe in the only thing that's different is Brazil have a better midfield depth than France do, but France still have good midfielders, but they're not overhyped. They've got ridiculous players. They've won the World Cup 5 times, as you said. On the way to go make it 6th, and there's a very big reason why they've got 5, because they own this competition. The World Cup is Brazil's. It's the same way I say the Real Madrid, the Champions League is Real Madrid's trophy because they've won it that many times. It's the same with Brazil. They've won it that many times. It's their trophy. So they're going to be favourites for me every competition, same as Real Madrid, because they've won it so many damn times. So people have got to put respect on Brazil. That's my thoughts. You're muted, Reasons Boss. You're muted. You're muted.
Yes, paying full respect to you, Jersey Boy, making sure that you've got the floor. I was just looking in the comment section and I noticed that there was a question mark as to whether Slim B was a male or female. Well, it looks like there's been confirmation. Slim B, big up yourself, Lady Slim B. I hope I'm not being too forward. Big up yourself. Big up yourself. I believe. Let me just double check. I believe you are. How old is now? Oh, yes. I was just checking. Yes, Ryan. Yes, he's on his way home. Yes, I would like to speak with Ryan. I like to speak. Jersey Boy. Jersey Boy, when it comes to bad mind or people hating on a team, have you experienced the feelings that the Reason Boss and fellow Brazilian fans have experienced? As a French supporter, have people, yeah, you're nodding your head, have people hated on you as a French supporter? And if so, why? Is it just respect or strictly tribalism?
Well, it's been happening a lot this World Cup. I've been told by Sebastian, you're winning no World Cup. It's the champion's curse. You're winning no World Cup. No midfield.
My goodness.
Ryan's trying to tell me France are shit, blah, 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 Champions Curse. The thing is, Champions Curse, which team started the Champions Curse? France. So for me, the only team who could end the Champions Curse is the team who made it, which is France. Against Australia, we were ridiculous. People go, it's just Australia, but it was just Saudi Arabia for Argentina. We went 1-0 down, and the power and the pace of Mbappe and Dembele, they were terrorizing Australia. And I believe if Dembele and Mbappe stay fit and we play this 4-2-3-1, which I've been asking for years, I reckon France could destroy teams. Because if France have majority of the ball, and you know, I've been talking shit about this Rabiot, but Rabiot turned into prime Kante against Australia. And I've been getting lots of hate. People have been saying France are crap, France Champions Curse, France are going to finish 4th, 3rd, France are going to lose to Denmark, that kind of stuff. I do agree that France could lose to Denmark because they're the bogey team of France. But people got to put respect. We're the current champions. We could go back to back, the same as Brazil have, Italy have, and we could go with number 3 of the World Cups. But do I think it's going to happen this year? Probably say most likely not, because I've got Argentina and Brazil winning it, one of them. But in 3rd, after those 2 teams, I've got France. People telling me England will win the World Cup. No, because I think if it's Mbappe, Dembele versus England's back 4, we tear them apart, in my opinion. So put respect on France, people.
Absolutely. Hey, big up yourself, El Granjero, in the comment section. Thank you very much for giving a thumbs up to the coverage. Full respect, much appreciated. Thanks for your unstinting support. Big up yourself. I hope I wasn't too loud. My lord, I don't even know what I looked like as I was bawling out the name. I tell you what, man. I tell you what, it's an interesting experience watching, first time on social media, watching a World Cup. So the experience, the journey. And Jersey Boy, would you agree with me that win, lose or draw? Can you tell me what's it like from your perspective, enjoying the journey, experiencing the journey of a team through a World Cup? I mean, of course, I don't know if you, I'm sure you will remember when France won it last time, and events that took place in 98 and 2006. But when France embark on a campaign, do you enjoy the journey, or is it not complete and not satisfactory unless France either lift the trophy or at least make the final? Do you enjoy the journey itself and the experience and moments that teams like Brazil, that France give you? It certainly does for me. That's my explanation for why I enjoy following the Celeste. Go ahead, Jersey.
No, for me, 100%. I think I really do enjoy the journey. People go, oh, you know, it's only to win the World Cup, but as many people have said, Reasons Boss, if you want to win the World Cup, you have to earn it. And the way of earning it is doing the tournament, doing the journey. Like, I remember France was, I just remember how good he was in that World Cup in 2018. Smashing Argentina, even though they got a goal back. Mbappe was terrorizing them. You had that ridiculous goal by Pavard, which is the goal of the tournament last year, which I still think, for me, is the goal of the last few World Cups. I saw Richarlison's goal yesterday, but I've seen so many players do the bicycle kick or that kind of kick, but Pavard, the way he touched the ball on the volley and you won't hit a better volley. No, not many people hit a volley like that. It is ridiculous. That was just that was ridiculous. You can't hit it better than that. Superb. And then you've got Umtiti scoring against Belgium. You've got that ridiculous game against Uruguay where somehow Griezmann takes a free kick and the goalkeeper drops it in his own goal. That World Cup was amazing, and I enjoyed every game on the journey. Of course, the only game where France didn't do well was against Denmark. And that's why, for me, I always say to people that's why I see France dropping points to Denmark, because Denmark are France's bogey team. And but I enjoyed the journey. For me, it makes the World Cup even better if you play really, really good and you get there, or even if you shithouse your way through wins, like you're not playing that well, but you get a 2-1, you win on penalties, you do that again, and you shithouse your way to a World Cup. It feels even better. So the journey 100% makes the World Cup what it is for me.
Full respect, Jersey boy, full respect. I'm just checking the comments section as we enjoy the journey. We enjoy the journey and reminisce. I see Rockfort. Yeah, nah, easy. Brazil all the way. Full respect to you, Rockfort. Brazil all the way. Yes. Why not? Why not? It's gonna be the Malvo of all rides, one way or the other. But yeah. You stick with Brazil. You're not a Juta bus bandwagon operator. So full up here and respect to you. Rockfort says 3 makes me laugh. Jersey, what is it? 3 kittens can't and will not win a World Cup. I said 3 kittens. Who are the 3 kittens? The 3 kittens, aka the 3 lions. England. Well, look, they won the last one. They won in 1966 on home territory. Jeff Hurst and all. I tell you what, man. I mean, those guys have just locked down that thing in history. Will they win a World Cup? Never say never. They may not win this one. I don't know. I won't put anything past them. Sometimes the underdog. I've got a question as well for viewers and subscribers, as well as yourself, Jersey boy, and that regards and revolves around pressure versus being an underdog. Are the likes of Argentina, Germany, Spain, are they better placed to win a potential World Cup, Portugal, by being the underdog? Or do you prefer the mantle of being always bracketed as one of the favorites? It's interesting to just ask that question because Maestro 13, is that Maestro 13 says, I don't agree with anyone who says Argentina is favorite. They don't have the squad or squad depth and also solely depend on Messi. They do rely on Messi a little bit too much. I thought that things had changed under Scaloni, and I think to a degree they have. They won the Copa America in Brazil, not just because of Messi, but because of the team effort. It was a genuine team effort, yeah, I think they've slightly changed. But in this World Cup, it looked like maybe the dynamics, for whatever reason, changed, and maybe they've just got that over-reliance again. Ultimately, when they need to have something pulled out of the fire, they're relying on Messi to do it. I mean, if Messi wasn't going to do it, I wasn't hopeful that someone else was going to do it. So it was a very interesting situation to see that game against Saudi Arabia. I heard some Machiavellian theories going about, you know. I don't know if we want to underestimate or even take any credence in. Is it possible that Argentina had some eye on avoiding finishing in first place? Is that even worth talking about, just to avoid a possible knockout encounter against Brazil in the semi-final of a World Cup? It's an interesting one. Maestro 13 goes to say group stage is to show yourself and quality and qualify. Show yourself and qualify. Then the round of 16 is where World Cup starts, where you prove what you've shown. Listen, first point, I make a very good point. The bottom line is you want to get out the group stage, finish top 2, get your formations, get your tactics right, make sure you're into the tournament, and that you're pulling together and supporting each other as a team. Maestro 13 goes on to say Denmark beat France twice because Deschamps was experimental with the squad to know who he would take with him. So I know France will win Saturday. I think that France. I think France will get out their group first and foremost. I think they will top their group, but we will say I think they will top their group. I don't know if I'm as confident about this particular Danish outfit as I have been in the past, but we will find out. Marcel, Lord have mercy, what do you say? All right, yeah. Where's Ryan? Marcel asks. He's saying that quarterfinal exit for Brazil. Hey, listen, quarter exit. Look, gonna take one game at a time. I'm not gonna be speculating as to who's gonna do what. Brazil could face possibly the likes of a Spain or a Germany, according to my brackets. I don't know if it's the same for you, Jay-Z Boy, in the quarterfinals potentially, but Germany are looking decidedly rocky. We've got some unfinished business with them, and I am fully prepared for Brazil to meet a Germany. But if they meet Spain, I think Spain would be the harder proposition, in my opinion. But let's see. Germany are struggling. They may not get out their group. Oh, El Granjero answered the question, but I'd love to hear your opinion as well, Jersey Boy. But great answer, El Granjero. It's easier when a team flies beneath the radar and uses the element of surprise. KS Sports TV says, who do you think will win the Spain-Germany match? I think one way or the other, I think Spain will get at least a draw, and I think they can beat Germany. If Germany shows nervousness and don't bring somewhere near their A game, they will find that they will be losing that game. And in losing that game, yes, big man Ryan may be having to shed some big man tears, as well as my big brother, Naya Bingi. I've got a big brother, Naya Bingi, who's a big German fan, and we've had exchanged some words and offered support. Full respect. I don't sleep on Germany. Full respect to them. They were surprised by Japan. Surprised. A good team. But my goodness me, that second half performance, one of the performances of the first round so far. Wonderful changes by the Japanese manager. Cool, calm, and collected on the sidelines. And wow, did those substitutions make a difference. Jersey Boy, what do you prefer? Being an underdog or being one of the favorites, loud and proud? What's your take?
I guess it's quite difficult to say, because if you're underdog, it's even better because you've shocked the world, and people have so much respect for you. Like, I think if Croatia won the World Cup last year, it would have been more explosive than France winning it, because it'd have been like, oh my God, Croatia have come out of nowhere and won the World Cup. What with I guess with a favourite, you're just showing people how good you are. For me, I prefer being favourite. You've got more pressure, so I would go underdog, because underdog, you're doing your stuff behind the scenes. There's no pressure on you, and when you get that World Cup, it gets even better. It was even better.
That's an interesting answer, Jersey Boy. It's interesting. I guess I would say probably I'd factor in the team. That may come into the equation. There are some teams like Argentina, Germany, Brazil, France, who most of the times they're not flying under the radar. Most of the time they're bracketed as one of the favorites and one of the big teams to go far. Germany are potentially this time unusually so, relatively speaking, going under the radar. When you've got the likes of a Kai Havertz leading the line, you've got to ask some questions. But I think that Germany, you've got to give a team like that a chance when you've got the likes of Gnabry, Musiala. First time I've watched him for such a long period of time. Very good talent, but a little wet behind the ears, but very talented. Plenty of life and good fortunes for him in the years to come. When you've got the likes of Leroy Sané, unfortunately he was nursing an injury and unable to take the field. I thought, you don't sleep on Germany, even though they've not had the best of years recently. When they come to a World Cup, as you saw in Brazil, when you can do that on Brazilian soil, I've seen them rise to the occasion. I've seen them do things when you thought they can't do it, and they've turned up and they've performed heroically and performed with quality. But for me, look, when France met Croatia in that final, it was the final they met, wasn't it? Yes, they made the final. And to me, when you're a favorite or when you're one of the expected teams, that is when your shoulders lift up for those who can handle it. And France with Mbappe, I mean, a young guy like him, he said, give me the shirt that Platini wore. I want this final. Bring on the final. When you've got that mindset and the team around you can say, yeah, we're in this. We know what we're about. we're here for a reason. We know we're good enough to be here. It's to cross the line and win the World Cup, to lift and win the big games. It's something where you're going to see the full flavor of a team. Croatia, it could be a case if you're flying under the radar where you think, you know what, we've done really well to get here. We've done really well to get here. When Brazil beat Germany, there you go again, there they are again, in 2002, in Japan and South Korea. When they won in that final, I remember it actually well. I actually deliberately didn't watch the final. I went to church that evening and decided that I'll go home and whatever will be, will be. But I was confident that the likes of Cafu and Carlos and Lucio and Rivaldo, Ronaldinho, Ronaldo, they would, Kleberson, Gilberto Silva, I believe that they would be strong enough, Edmilson, mentally, psychologically, physically, to get the job done, because they knew how hard they worked. They knew they had a steely coach who had brought them and supported them all along the way, along the journey to this point. And the journey was not going to be over until they crossed the final line and went over, jumped the final hurdle. It's like a 400 meters race. It ain't over. You got 2 more hurdles to climb over, jump over, and then make a beeline for that finishing straight and make a beeline for the line. And Brazil were not going to settle for anything else but gold on that night. And anyone who's going to beat them would have to bring their A game. Croatia and Germany in 2002, I felt that it was almost, well, we're going to try and contain our opponents. We're going to try and do what we can, but we know in our hearts of hearts that our opponent is better than us. And if they do play better than us, they can produce the moments and we won't be able to kick. And we don't have to kick ourselves because they were the better team. And in 2002, Brazil were the best team in the World Cup. They were better than Germany. And in the last World Cup in Russia, France, I was delighted to see how they performed. They performed with elan and they got the job done. Croatia, it was a case of, hey, we've come far. We're delighted to be here. You know, we could have we could have a 3rd place playoff. We've done great, but they skipped. Goodness me, you see, that rolled off my tongue. They could have a 3rd place playoff. No, that belonged to England and Belgium. Croatia found themselves in the final, and for someone to stride the stage like a Luka Modric and the rest of that Croatia squad, they had put Croatian football again on the world map as a small but talented nation. But to win and beat France, you'd have to bring your A+ game and rely on some misfortune and a bag of things to happen. So I like the tag of being favorites, none less than because if you believe you're good enough, there's a reason why you're good enough, and you want to show to yourself, to your comrades in arms, that you're good enough to get the job done. And when you've got that determination allied to technique and skill and tactical acumen, you're going to be a tough team to beat. Brazil beat Serbia tonight because they believed. They wanted it just as much as Serbia. They were hungry for it. They were focused on it. And they did not want to let themselves down, their fans down, their friends down, the guys who were on the bench. I mean, I saw in the comment section, quite right, that they were calling for Gabriel Jesus to come on, calling for Rodrigo to come on. People can call because there's people on the bench who are ready at 0-0 to come on and be the difference makers. Chiche stuck with his guns and said, no, you guys are going to stay there. I believe in you. And they believed in themselves until Vinny Jr. produced the moment. Richarlison, boom, delivered and delivered again. Very interesting game. Fascinating game. Jersey boy, thoughts?
I agree with you 100%. I agree with you 100%. And Brazil won today because they believed in their team and they were the better team. I thought Brazil showed people that even though, yes, they didn't win 7-0, they didn't win 6 like England or 4 like France, but sometimes you don't need that. Like some people, for example, let's go to the Premier League, for example. So there's some people who are saying Man United lost 4-0 to Liverpool and 5-0 to Liverpool. But City only beat them 2-0. But people thought our 2-0 was more embarrassing because Manchester City treated it like a training session. They were just passing the ball, not giving any position. And I think Brazil were treating this. Serbia were good, But Brazil was like, it's a training session. They were very, very good tonight. And now against a Switzerland team, I think they'll. I honestly, being honest, Reasons Boss, I cannot see Brazil even conceding a goal this entire group stage. 3 clean sheets in a row, I'm saying. You're muted again.
Forrest, I tell you, thank you very much, Jersey boy. You're in your P's and Q's. You're very alert. God bless you, man. You know, the funny thing is, I could see that happening. I could see them going throughout the campaign in the group stage anyway, without conceding the goal. And I think the world, it would be really interesting for the world, European opponents, particularly, to see the caliber. I think they would have been on due notice because Brazil have had not many opportunities to play European opponents due to the COVID situation and just arranging matches. It's been very difficult for European opponents to be brought on board during the Nike tour for Brazil. But their record defensively as a team, and I put the emphasis on team, Neymar is tackling, Rafinha is tackling, Vini Jr. is tackling. They're all putting it in a shift, not just in their respective final thirds of the pitch. They are putting in a shift as a team. In 50 games, including 5 friendlies, the last 50 games Brazil have played, they've conceded 9 goals. Did you hear me? That's 9 goals in 50. That's ridiculous. 50 goals. 50 games, sorry, 50 games, 9 goals conceded. There's pride in the defense here. There's pride in performance. Absolutely. Remember, Costa Rica conceded 7 in 1 game. England conceded 2 against Iran in 1 game. They conceded 3 during a Nations Cup game. 3 in 1 game against an ailing German team. 3. And they conceded more against Hungary.
Yeah, 4 goals.
Yeah. That was one of the. I tell you what, and again, you know, to those who feel that the English media and some fans hype up the 3 Lions, when you saw performances like that. Now, some people said, well, you know what, it's Nations League, and they weren't really taking it seriously. There could be some truth in that, but when you put on the jersey, you especially for England, you don't take that as a joke. And Hungary, they're a team on the rise, and Hungary deserved that win. And they put things in perspective. England's defense and their midfield axis, I think they can be got at. I don't think they're as as brilliant as people might feel they are. And when I say they feel they are, if you think that England can win a World Cup, then you're suggesting that England's defensive showing and strengths in the midfield and defensive wise are up to the task. I don't think they're necessarily so, and that's no disrespect. I'm just calling a card and calling a spade as I see it. I see the likes of France being superior on the pitch, but if they want to produce a performance, then let them step up and produce and show it. But when it gets down to the nitty-gritty, I think there are some teams that are just simply that bit better than England, and that's no shame. And I can't, as we've discussed this before, I don't enjoy the whole entitlement and hype around England or any team. You know, Argentina are sweating. They've got their reputation on the line, but they know they've got to produce the performance on the pitch. They've done it over the decades. They've been known as being steely, rugged, tough, mixed with skill. It was not all on show against Saudi Arabia, though. Again, I've rarely seen a game, Jersey boy, where 3 offside goals in 1 half have been chalked off. I mean, that's an odd situation, odd statistics. Now, I'm sure they would have looked at that, on the video footage and said, well, okay, if we have scenarios where someone's playing a high press, what do we do? Well, just hold your run a little, just hold your run, trust your pace, let the midfield guy release the ball, and then you run onto it. You don't have to be hanging. Look at the line, look across the line, beat that offside trap more often than not. And hopefully, if you beat it just once, would be enough. They didn't beat it at all. So it's they didn't beat it decisively anyway, leastways. But we will see. We will see. This is when the going gets tough. This is when the tough get going. The reason, boss, is that pains to say that the likes of Brazil, France have been there too, no doubt. Sometimes you need to suffer. A good team needs to suffer. Brazil suffered against Turkey in 2002, opening game, 1-0 down at halftime. Needed an inspirational Ronaldo and Rivaldo effort, and a slightly fortuitous penalty just to get off to a winning start in that campaign. That was one of the best Turkish teams that you will come across. They came back and met them again in the semi-finals, and again it was a tough quality encounter where it took an inspirational toe poke by El Phenomenon himself to break the deadlock. Sometimes you need to suffer, and they suffered, my lord, against Belgium. I don't know if you remember that match in 2002 in Shizuoka. If you ever see that match, I don't know if you've seen it, Jersey, but wow, it was to and fro. It was to and fro, and the midfield was just way too open. A team like Belgium should not have been given Brazil as much trouble. This was not a Kevin De Bruyne inspired Belgium, and they should not have given Brazil as much trouble as they gave them under the Mark Wilmots managed Belgium team. Scolari picked up on it, thought about it, and the one change made all the difference. In fact, it ended up being two changes. One, Kleberson. Kleberson got a move to Man United off the back of this sensational Brazilian campaign. He came in for Juninho. You remember little Juninho of Middlesbrough? He's now on the Brazilian coaching group, organizational group. And yeah, Juninho, a very clever, skillful midfielder, attacking midfielder. He was surplus to requirements, it was decided. Rivaldo could do the job. Gilberto was there, and in came Kleberson. And the other change was Ed Milson. You couldn't rely on Lucio and Hock Jr. in defense, so they changed to a three-man defense. Hock Jr., Ed Milson, and Lucio. And maybe Edmondson may have actually played the libero, the sweeper, but they changed to reinforce the defense, and in midfield they reinforced to allow the three R's, as they were known as the three R's, Ronaldo, Rivaldo, and Ronaldinho, to do their thing and work their magic, and it worked a treat. So we will see. Do you remember the 2006 final?
I'll tell you what's up. I only got into football in 2018 because I got hit in the. I think I got hit in the head with a football, and I was so scared I got so scared of football when I was little, and I didn't watch it. And that World Cup, I don't know why. I think my family were watching it. We were watching it at my mum's house in France, and I was just like, why have I hated it all my life? And
well.
I need to rewatch a lot of the stuff I've missed over the years.
You've got a catalogue to catch up on. Well, I don't know if you've told that story before. Certainly the first time I've heard it. You literally got hit in the head, or is this metaphorically speaking?
No, I think I was. When you're young, you do football training. I think I did football training. I remember something happened that meant that I couldn't play any sports that involved any object that could go near my head. I was like, it was like a proper phobia. But now, today, I'm playing football, and I was this close to get kick in the head, trying to go in for a header. So, it's completely different now. But I'm thinking to myself, I don't know why I didn't like football, but now I'm like, I wish I got into football when I was younger, because if I got football when I was younger, I could have trained and maybe been a football player or something, but I don't know, I just hated it. Yeah.
Wow, what a story. I'm just checking out the hey, thanks for sharing that, Jersey boy, man. I'm telling you, I'm glad that you've got converted, and Yeah, yeah, because you are a valuable addition to the social media space, no doubt. And I know that Ryan appreciates your unstinting hard work. What happened to the word? What's the word on the street with Sebastian? I know he had some internet issues. Is he well? Will we be seeing him at any time over the coming weekend?
Yeah. I think the big issue with him is I've been trying to get him to fix his microphone, because obviously he's got a problem with his microphone is quite not that good. He found a headset with a microphone on, and I was trying to help him set it up. I didn't think it worked, so that's why one of the reasons he didn't go on the watch along today. But I've asked him to ask his parents if he could go. I asked him if he could go check up if it's possible, to get a new microphone. I think that's really important. He gets a new microphone, because a lot of people are complaining that they can't hear him. So, but Sebastian should be back tomorrow, and day after, etc.
Okay. I'm just checking the comment section here. Maestro 13. Is it Maestro? Yes, Maestro 13. Regardless of Germany, lost. The lost guys. Be real careful of them. They are one of the most complete sides. Well, my big brother and I, Bingy, one love, Bingy. Hey, enough respect. You know, I remember watching 1994 World Cup in Brazil with Brazil in the United States. There, it was actually one of my favorite World Cups. And yeah, I was drawing for Brazil, and he was drawing for Germany, and he's been consistently a German fan. I know that he's not coming off that wagon at all, and he'll be keen, and he's fully behind and supportive, standing beside Germany as they attempt to bounce back after that loss. You got to be clinical in this game of football. As he said, got to be clinical. Sometimes you can have the possession, you can have the opportunities. If you don't convert, these things can come back to bite you. Germany, Spain, how would you call it? Thanks again to viewers and subscribers. Thanks again for supporting and staying with us. If you've left and you come back and you check the rerun, please hit the thumbs up, like button. And for those who are listening, full respect, Jersey Boy, full respect to you for engaging in the conversation. I can stay around until until Ryan turns up. If he has had other things and commitments, I'm more than happy to bid you adieu at some point. But yeah, it's always a pleasure to unwind, but I'm looking forward to catching the highlights and having a late pizza, not too big a pizza. What day is it today? Goodness gracious, it's Thursday, isn't it? It's Thursday today.
Yeah, Thursday.
It's Thursday. Good. Yeah. Tomorrow's Friday, man. Time flies when you're having fun. I want to see those highlights of the
It's been good.
of the Brazil. Yeah, but yeah, Germany, Spain. Oh, sorry, go ahead. I was going to say Germany, Spain. What are your thoughts on how that game could go? Because that's going to be a crunch encounter.
So far, I've been doing I've not been doing every game, but I've been doing at least 2 to 3 watch-alongs a day. Tomorrow there's only going to be 2, because I'm going to be going back to my dad's house. I can't do watch-alongs on the train, for example. So tomorrow I'm going to do 2 big ones, which is obviously going to be USA v I think I'm going to do Netherlands, Ecuador, and USA, England. So that's the plan. In terms of Germany, Spain, it's very difficult, because Spain to me were very, very, very good against Costa Rica. Germany, for me, their defense doesn't really impress me, because they were playing with no natural fullbacks. They were playing Sule, who's a centre back, a right back.
Right.
It wasn't working. It wasn't working very well. It wasn't working very well. So,
Flick may pick up on that. Because they need to do something. They need to look Sule in the eye and say, and check out, are you going to be the person to deal with this situation? And with all due respect, when Spain come to town, I think that they should err on the side. They may likely err on the side of a natural defensive wide player. They'll have to make some decisions, because it's broke, so it needs fixing.
This is where it gets so difficult. Reasons, boss, is if Germany don't win, let's say they get a draw, we're expecting Japan to get a win against Costa Rica. They've now got 6 points. And Germany will be on what? Germany will be on one point. So there'd be 5 points. So if they draw, they won't be able to qualify because they've won 4 points. So this is where this is a must-win game. If they do not win this game, I don't think they get out. That's why for me, I am going with a 2-1 Germany. I think they have to win, and they will get a win. And I believe that Spain will, of course, win their next game against Japan. So it will be Germany and Spain who both go through. And I think because of the goal difference, that's what I said about the 7-0. I think because of that seven goals, they will top the group, Spain, because of the goal difference. But I think Germany will win because I just can't see Germany once again being knocked down the group stages twice, 2 years in a row.
But you've said it, Jersey, and I tell you what, with this loss to Japan, because they were flirting with the possibility that could be the case, but to lose 2-1 and look in the eyes of Hansi Flick, who was part of the Wycombe Low management team, and I don't know, as people were asking the question, have things really changed significantly and decisively enough in the German camp? I mean, you remember you had Muller recalled to the team, and he wasn't as influential as I thought he could be. But as I said, Kai Havertz leading the line. The young player Musiala, he was arguably their best player. As long as Gnabry, formerly of Arsenal, now at Bayern. I think that, look, history is there to be created. And I put it to you that Japan do not want to miss out on a second round in Qatar. This is a great opportunity, and they've got what it takes. Don't sleep. I say, don't sleep on this Japanese team. Spain will be more than aware that Germany are a big team, and they've got things to prove. They've got a young team, and some of those players, the Gavis and the Pedris, Balde, very impressive. Young guy, just introduced to the Spanish setup. Dr. Water, similar to Rafinha in terms of taking to the international game. I think they've got enough players on there. Busquets, one of the older, players. I think that they've got enough players out there who like the idea of winning. Morata wasn't a starter. Ferran Torres has something to prove. Olmo, that's one of the best games I've seen him perform. I think that if they see in front of them Luis Enrique, a man with pride, if he sees that Germany are not superior, and you don't hear that often, to Spain, two big powerhouses, but Germany usually get the drop. Apart from those wonder years with Xavi and Iniesta and Villa and Prime Busquets, when those are one of the greatest international teams of all time. I think that they will smell blood. Viewers and subscribers, Jersey boy, blood in the water, proverbially speaking. The Sharks are surrounding Germany. There's no reason why this Spanish outfit, having scored 7, found their rhythm, hungry for success, flying under the radar, unfinished business, having not gone as far in Euro 2020 as far as they could have gone. I think that they will not hesitate. Heat style, they will not hesitate to take out Germany. And I'm saying to you, Germany will not win that game. They'll either lose or draw. I think Spain will have missed the trick if they get beaten by this German team, especially one without Leroy Sané, who I've got a lot of time for. Him combined with some of the talent they've got, but just not impressed with the forward line. And it's not a crack vintage, nowhere near vintage German team. So I'm going for a Spanish win or draw, which puts Germany in the mother of all hot waters, because they're going to have to need some crazy results to get through.
100%.
Fascinating.
I 100% agree with you reasons, boss. This is why I think that group is so interesting. That's why I think that group is so interesting. It is up for grabs 100%. Spain
And I
could
don't
win
know if
it. Germany could win it.
Yes.
Japan could win it. We don't know. That group is one of the tastiest groups I've seen. I'm looking forward to that Germany-Spain game.
We're almost doing a retro because I'm not sure. We were looking at groups, I believe, when we did have our World Cup prediction show, didn't we, Jersey Boy? And I think one of the things we may have mentioned, I'm not sure if it was on this show or another show, but some of the groups, you've got at least one team that you're confident will go through or should go through. You've got another team that you can make a really good case for going through. And it seemed like in most of the groups, you've got a third team that has a fighting chance if things go their way. It's not a gimme. And if things, if things turn up, you could have a problem. And with regards to some of these groups, Canada, a fly in the ointment. That's one of my favorite groups. That group F with Morocco and Belgium, Tunisia and Croatia. I mean, Croatia, they look. Did you see did you cover the Croatia game by any chance?
No, I was sleeping, unfortunately. I think I was supposed to, but I felt a little bit ill in the morning, so I didn't do it. But I heard it was an entertaining 0-0.
You heard it was an entertaining 0-0, or did you hear that tongue-in-cheek entertaining 0-0?
Let me guess. It was very boring.
It was very boring. There's no need to guess. You're spot on, Jersey Boy. I tell you, I saw that game, and it's interesting. This campaign, this World Cup Qatar 2022, they've been in the English media anyway, pointing on TV. They've been pointing anyway to the number of 0-0s. Portugal and Ghana was looking like another 0-0. They were talking about at least out of 14 games at the time, there was that contained 4 games that had finished 0-0. Now, I don't particularly think that's a big time figure to the detriment of this competition. I think that what it shows is that some teams are cagey enough and aware of the stakes being high and cancelling each other's out, knowing that there are other games to play, points to be had, and what you want to do is ensure you get points on the board. What you don't want to do is end up banging on the door, going hell for leather, and getting caught on a counter or a set piece
100%.
and losing a game 1-0 and no points, as we've seen the likes of Germany and Argentina experience. Senegal, another team, toe-to-toe with Netherlands. Netherlands were insistent in that game that they want to get something from it. Ended up with a 2-0 victory. Senegal minus a Mane under the pump. So I think one of the better figures that I think is worth noting is, if I'm not mistaken, has there been a red card? Viewers and subscribers, has there been a red card in this tournament thus far?
No, don't think so.
I don't think there has been. Not picked up on one.
So there's not been red yet. There's been lots of yellows, but no reds.
So we've got quality referees on show. We've got referees who are willing to let things go and understand, have a good reading for the game. We've got the games being played in a good competitive spirit, and I think that's one of the things that we should take note of more than the 0-0s. I think the glass is half full as far as Qatar goes, rather than half empty. But it's gonna be the mother of all second rounds coming up, and there will be 3-way hustles. For example, Argentina, Saudi Arabia, who I thought were going to be rock solid, stone cold 4th place protagonists, 4th in that Group C. Argentina, Mexico would be battling with Poland for a place in the second round. Now the tables have been turned, and Saudi Arabia should be disappointed if they are not in the mix come the final game in terms of securing the chance, giving themselves the opportunity of making the second round, which would mean one of those 3 quote-unquote bigger teams, CONCACAF heavyweights, Mexico, Poland, perennial underachievers, but with Lewandowski, who missed the penalty. In fact, I'll tell you now, I would like Saudi Arabia Look, Contra, I like Saudi Arabia and Argentina. I almost said Mexico because personally, I think that Argentina are still a dangerous team. I think they're a dangerous team, but I don't have any problems in Brazil potentially meeting them if Brazil get that far. Some people are putting Brazil down for a quarterfinal exit if they get out of their group. Let us see. But I've not seen enough from Mexico, I must say. I don't know if you've seen enough to whet your appetite, but because of Saudi Arabia's wonderful achievement and performance, full of defensive resolve, because Argentina, they didn't give up on trying to get that goal, get that equalizer, you know, off the line clearances, you know, last ditch tackles. It was a really dogged, strong, determined effort to ensure they didn't get pegged back. So to get 3 points off Argentina, Copa American champions, fantastic. But yeah, personally, I would like to see Argentina, because I think they've got more in the tank, and I want to see more in the tank, more from them, and Saudi Arabia. What say you? I've had enough of Poland. They flattered to deceive. Lewandowski having a penalty and taking the penalty and having it saved by the evergreen Okocha. How do you say Ochoa? Ochoa? How do you pronounce that name?
I have no idea.
The Mexican keeper, I love that guy is phenomenal. I mean, I saw him way back in the tournament. I think he was around in 2014 during the World Cup, where I think he saved another penalty in that game, you know. He was in and listen, he's a wonderful goalkeeper, and he's a guy who rises to the occasion, just like Andre Blake shines and seems to rise to the occasion for his club team, the Philadelphia Union. So Ochoa rises to the occasion in the national jersey, and that save, to see him, and you look on his face, he looks almost as young and the same as he did back in 2014. Brilliant, you know, confident, waiting, reading Lewandowski, bang, save, genuine. And then, of course, you know, his teammates ensuring that there was no follow-up. What's your thought on Group C now? Do you have two teams that you'd like to see in the next round? And have you had enough of the likes of Lewandowski, a world-class striker, but seemingly just not in luck when it comes to the national team?
I'm same with you. I want to see Saudi Arabia go through, because I think for that win alone, they deserve to go through. Pulling off the biggest shock in World Cup history. For me, I think I want to see Saudi Arabia go through. I'm going to go Saudi Arabia. I think that's what I'd like to see. But I don't know. I just have a feeling that Mexico, after that penalty save and stuff like that, they will use that to keep going. But I love to see Saudi Arabia get a win. Another win, sorry.
I agree. Because of the Mexican goalkeeper, I must say he's become a little favorite, quite favorite for me. His performance is you know, the likes of him and Nafas, you know, CONCACAF, they've done CONCACAF proud, to world-class keepers. And Mexico, they've not pulled up any trees outfield, but the goalkeeper, I'd say respect. You know, that he's the main reason why I'd like to see Mexico qualify for the next round. Group H, Portugal. What a crazy match. I want to see the highlights of that. Halftime, I had a dental appointment. I was watching the remnants of the first half there, and it ended 0-0 halftime, and I thought, oh, hello, it's one of those occasions again. Next time, by the time I got home, what on earth has been taking place here? Wow. Who do you think is going to go through in that group now? Any changes in your original? What was your original thoughts, and do you have any change of opinion at this stage? End of the first round, of course. 2 more games to go.
I don't know. I think Portugal, they looked all right, but I think Ghana deserved a draw at least. There was that awful mistake by Diogo Costa.
Ridiculous. Never seen that before like that.
Slips. And if he's very lucky that the Ghana player had a very weak shot, because if he put more power on that, that's 3-3. I think defensively they didn't look good today, Portugal, and I honestly think Ghana deserves something from that game. Portugal, for me, I don't rate them. the reason I don't rate them is because they're manager. For me, in my original prediction, I had Uruguay winning the group, but Uruguay have drawn, Portugal have won. So we'll have to see what happens. But I still have Portugal, Uruguay going through, but Portugal have not impressed me. They've not impressed me so far.
Yeah, I'm going to go Portugal. Uruguay didn't impress me overly, I must say. I was a little underwhelmed by the Uruguayan game. That was one of the poorer games in my mind. Portugal, they showed that they've got attacking quality. I don't think that they're going to be able to cut it when it gets to the nitty-gritty stage, but they should be able to get out of that group. Ghana should have gotten something on that game, but there's the key thing. Should have. They didn't. They should have. Could have. Had to do it. And that slip, maybe that was just that summed things up, because it was a clever moment, incredible moment. You know, what an opportunity to grab a point. As I said, you want to start off with not losing, because you can lose out on a second round berth, but you don't necessarily win it, but you can certainly lose it. So to start with no points when you've got a gift of an opportunity like that, but the fact that he slipped, you know, he made a chance. Anake Williams, I think his name was, made the chance, saw the chance, slipped, slippy surface, and that was the moment gone. So they're going to have tough games ahead. South Korea, they made sure they, along with Uruguay, came out with at least a point, something on the board. And Ghana will have to bounce back. So some very intriguing second round games, left, right, and center. I'm just looking at the comments here, Jersey boy, and I'm looking at the time. Hello, what's going on here? Oh, looking at the time here. Let me have a look here. El Granjero, 1994, was that the year of Romario and Careca? Is that Careca you're saying? Careca? Okay. Well, no, it was, you're half right. It was the year of Romario. It was the year of Romario and Bebeto. Romario and Bebeto and Dunga and Marro Silva and Mazinho and Zinho and Aldair and Marcio Santos and Tafarel. That was the year of Cafu, who, I tell you what, he came onto the stage. I think he came on in place of Jorginho, maybe. Jorginho, a wonderful player for Bayern Munich, got injured. Branco came into the equation. Mazinho was on the case. The great Socrates is nephew, I believe. Nephew, cousin, Rai. He started off the first game, but didn't end the tournament. But the likes of Branco came onto the scene and solidified their places and lifted the trophy in America. So Romario and Bebeto, that was the attacking pair. Careca was 1986 and 1990. Yes, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, 86 and 1990 was Careca as the lead striker. Napoli player, played alongside Maradona, one of the great strikers for Brazil, and unfortunate not to go deep into the competition, followed in the footsteps of the likes of the great Zico and the not so great Serginho. Less said about this brother. He suffered. He had to partner a gentleman called Muller. Ah, boy. Well, there's the German Gerd Muller and there's Muller of Brazil. And one was not in the same ballpark as the other, shall we say. Is this Chef Maestro? Chef Maestro. Germany will go through. Confidence. Talk. Germany will go through. Listen, they would have a right to puff up their chests if they can go through from this particular setback. But it's not over. As my brother says, stick with them. They will have learned the lessons and seek to rectify. But what a team to rectify your previous problems against Spain. That's no joke. No joke at all. Slim B. The big debate today. Oh, hey, I don't know if you saw this, Jersey boy. I caught one replay, and I must say, Slim B said the big debate today was if Ronaldo's penalty was really one. Well, I don't know how big a debate it was. What do you all think? I don't know how big a debate it was. I know I tell you what, in the studios in England, I think it was on BBC. I think it was on BBC. And the pundits, I think they've been on a bit of a loving with Ronaldo, Cristiano Ronaldo, because having seen it, I didn't think it was a penalty. I think it was an extremely Slim B soft decision, and I don't think that was necessarily meriting a penalty. They said the defender, the Ghanaian defender, came in at too quick a speed, too pacey. He was too pacey coming in to make a challenge at that angle, at that pace, at that time, in that particular position inside the box. I felt that he got the ball, and I think it was a very, very weak decision. I think that if that position wasn't given and it wasn't Ronaldo, there would have been no complaints. I think it was a very harsh penalty. But what do you think, Slim B? Football is always a game of opinions, and that certainly was one. But I think there was a bit of a loving because they didn't give it any additional time or any additional investigation. They just said, "Yep, I think there was enough to earn a penalty." The defender did too much and gave the referee too much of an opportunity to give that penalty. If you watch it again, I'm gonna watch it again and see if they or anyone else changes their tune. But an extremely soft one. I personally wouldn't have given it from where I was. I mean, it's the armchair's view, but I think it was a little bit harsh. But look here, Bastican, thank you very much for sticking with us, Bastican. With myself and Jersey Boy, full respect coming from Ryan LFC to you. Richpo Sports here. Remember to subscribe. I'm always available as well, especially in this World Cup. My first World Cup, Richpo Sports. Don't think Ronaldo should have got a penalty and the ref should at least have reviewed it. Absolutely. So I'm not talking nonsense. The reason boss is speaking. And Bastican, I agree with you. You have a point. There are many truths, and this was one of the truths. I don't think it necessarily should have been a penalty, and at least should have had it reviewed, should have had that reviewed by VAR. So Bastican, I agree with you. What I was telling Jersey Boy, I don't think it's too far-fetched. KS Sports TV says, Slim B, I don't think that was a penalty. There you go. There you go. Listen, I'm just reading these, so I didn't know what people were going to say. I don't think that was a penalty. It was a soft one. I'm glad I'm not alone. I've only seen the incidents once in slow motion, but that was enough for me. And as I said, the pundits on the BBC in England, they weren't entertaining it. It was a bit of a loving. It's a penalty. I think they want to see Ronaldo, especially in light of his ups and downs with Man United, and because he's one of the all-time greats and his reputation, they seem to think that he's still the player he once was. He is not the player he once was. He's a veteran. He's older, not as quick, not as powerful, not as decisive. He's not had as much game time for Manchester City, to be fair. For Manchester United, my apologies, not had as much game time for various reasons, including he may not be that Richarlison hand in glove that other players may be, though Man United are suffering and looking for strikers to fire their campaign. My battery is now on 5%, and I did not expect to be as long on this Watchalong, which has been an absolute delight with the viewers and subscribers and the commenters. Absolutely making a pleasure to be part of. Let me check out with my glasses off. Let me check out what's the KS Sports. Yeah, man. Yeah, if it was a soft one. Slim B, they were debating it quite a lot on Fox Sports. I think it was worthy of debate. I'm going to check out on Eurosports, ESPN, sorry. I'm going to check out on ESPN with the likes of Craig Burley and Eric LeBouf to see what they make of it. But I think it was worth a debate. A soft one for me. Some say it wasn't, Slim B. I agree. That was quite odd that he didn't go to the VAR. Maybe a case of big team, little team. Maybe, it's only Ghana. Maybe Portugal need the win. Did these come into the equation? I don't know. Why wasn't it reviewed? Exclamation, question mark. You can add some exclamation marks as well to that. Absolutely. Quite so. I'm very surprised. I'm very surprised. Jersey boy, I am going to salute and bid one and all farewell.
Thank
We
you
have had
so
a
much.
wonderful time.
I really do appreciate the Reasons Boss for coming in and taking over the watch along for me, and I think you did a really good job. And you got to see Richarlison live on the watch along, screaming when he scored that beautiful goal. And definitely we'll want to have you on for the next Brazil game, 110%. And yeah. We'll have to speak about it soon, but thank you so much, Reasons Boss, and we'll definitely have you on again for more World Cup stuff.
Full respect, Jersey boy. Full respect to all the viewers and subscribers. El Granjero, Slim B, one and all. Thoroughly enjoyed it. I don't know what the visual look was like or the sound was like. It was coming through, but I'm glad you've given it the seal of approval. And in the viewers and subscribers, the comments, they've given it the thumbs up approval. So I hope it went down well. It was a pleasure, and seeing Brazil from this angle, you were just getting a flavor of the excitement and the feeling that I get watching Brazil. So I'll enjoy watching the review, as I hope viewers and subscribers will do. I'm on Richpo Sports. I'll be also giving a little summation of what went on over the coming weekend, and anticipating with sports shorts for Richpo Sports, looking at the World Cup and the groups. End of round one. It has been quite the ride. Jersey boy, a pleasure being with you. A pleasure with Ryan. He was breathing heavily. I wanted to get a word or two with him, and I'll be seeking him out. I'll be looking out for him. Ryan, wherever you are, I hope you are well. Sip a juice for me. Have a drink on me, and I salute. There's work to do for you and the German boys. But as far as the Brazilian boys are concerned, the fans of the Seleção are smiling tonight. They can sleep well. They can wear the flags on the left and right of cars, hang it out of the windows, or just hold a corner in their room, because they've got the Seleção Brazilian or them a Progresso flag in their hearts. Richarlison with a brace. It finished Brazil 2, Serbia 0. And it was quite a journey. Salutes to Serbia. They did not make it easy. And winning a World Cup can never be described as easy. May the best teams win and strive, and all the very best to each and every competitor for round 2. Ding, ding! Reason Boss signing out. 4% on the phone. Jersey boy, you're a scholar. Look forward to seeing you, Sebastian, and anyone else, all the viewers and subscribers, on the next watch along feature in Brazil. In the meantime, keep it locked and keep delivering your quality watch alongs. You've got America versus United States to come. Let's see how that one turns out. And Netherlands versus Ecuador. I salute Jersey boy, viewers and subscribers. Full respect. Reason Boss sleeping nicely tonight. Viva Brazil! E Brazil! E Brazil!
I'll see you, Reasons Boss. Thank you guys for watching the watch along for Brazil versus Serbia. Just a reminder, we will be live tomorrow from 3:30 UK time for Ecuador versus Netherlands, and I will be live from 6:30 for England v USA. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time right here on Ryan Sports Classic.